tippity-tappity, make stuff happy. Are we back to having moments of calm at the beginning of stream? This is weird. This is very weird. Person could get used to this. Gives me a chance to write all the... Hey, Alnis! First! That might actually be one of the slowest firsts we've had in a while. Now, is that because I'm starting... Well, okay, closer to when I want to be starting, but earlier than when we've been used to. Aeon, good to see you. Watto, and welcome to Nari. Wow, hello, hello. Watto, and welcome. Come on in. Cheers. Happy post-packs. We're getting fancy with it today. I've just realised I'm to fucking translate so much. Little Fire's doing better. Back to work. Not 100%, but you know, we of the gig economy, we of the self-employed. You just got us some days. And Fred Durst did warn us. Tanari, well, touch wood. So far, no. Little Fire got a cold. Well, okay, no. I shouldn't say just a cold. Thankfully, they weren't running a fever or anything bad, and COVID tests are all coming back negative. Which is really, really good. But they were just obliterated yesterday. And honestly, like... Little Fire is not somebody who actively enjoys hyper-social environments anyway. And then to go from, like, 0 to doing packs with me. I'm doing good. I guess before you get dragged off with parental responsibilities and whatnot for Tanari WoW, got to see Front a lot again. He's doing great. Sadly, I didn't get to see him live because his bloody gig was the same time as my panel. So I trundled past the gig hall and heard the ever rhythmical eloquence of the one who fronts the most. Indeed. And I got to say hi to him. Like, we got to have a little natter. Obviously, it was like post-gig, so he was exhausted. But it was good to see him. And Yeti, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, Alnis, let me just update the boards. And Dan Under Dwarf, Watto, and welcome. Always do this. Ah, little nuggets asleep. All right. Actually, so C222, let me make sure. Yes, I did add yours and Catastro. Let me come back to that one. But I did add both of your firsts. Though no one got a first during the itch.io panel. Oh, so it was one of the panels nobody claimed the first. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh shit!
Where do astronauts go to drink or hang out after work?
I don't know.
Space bar.
They're just under my breath. Fuck off. Thank you for the bits. How are you doing? Come on in. Yeah, exactly. Better than a bar on the moon. Great views. Terrible atmosphere. And Kimball, good evening to you. Watto and welcome, coming in. Waffle. Rebel. Do y'all want to see something really fucking cute before we get into like game news and banter and shit? Oh!
What's the best way to carve wood?
I don't know.
Whittle by whittle.
Whittle by whittle! Speech impediment classic rock. Just in case before Tanari WoW and UK folks get stolen, I want to show you all something real quick. Let me get it ready. Oh shit!
What ho? Viking 64 duck, Viking 64 duck.
Vanderbeast, you heckin' legend. I always worry about sounding like I'm saying the same things whenever I'm saying thank yous, right? But anybody who's doing 83 months, that's as long as we've had subs here on the live shit. And Vanderbeast, on top of that, you throw in so much on the regs. Like, thank you. And Maphonics, thank you for 3 months as well. Like, 3 months is still a big deal. The fact that some people here have 83 months breaks my tiny brain. But seriously, thank you both. And Kimball, what can I do apart from help with insomnia? Give you that good dulcet tones and banter. Furret, good to see you. Oh, cool, shark facts. Can't wait. I'm not gonna burn this book, but I'm gonna think about it real hard. Keep learning stuff about sharks I never wanted to. Like how sharks can detect jazz. In one study, researchers trained zebra sharks to be picked up out of the water. Caribbean reef sharks in the wild have been trained by scientists to hunt lionfish. And by learning to eat lionfish, the reef sharks help remove an invasive species that kills the coral reef. Fucking bellends. Favor 6, thank you for the gifted sub. Thankfully, Vanderbeest managed to claim the Yalden before you snuck that one in. How are you all doing? Let's see. Oh god. I don't know if I like or hate this, but there's a whole page on shark parasites, and if I have to fucking see it, so do you. Okay. Thanks, legend. Most sharks serve as a moving buffet for tiny parasites that feast on everything from the skin of their skin to the undigested food in their bellies. A parasite is defined by any...
My pet rock failed swim class. Got caught skipping.
Araman, heckin' thank you. Oh shit, I guess we're doing a hype train. Let me finish this fucking shark fact. A parasite is defined as any living organism that lives on other organisms, depending on the host for food. Okay. Skongmas. I like how Silk Song has been morphed into Skong. Oh shit, apparently we're just starting at level 2. Alright. Alright. Eraman, seriously, thank you. You know, post-packs is... Okay, this post-packs is not as, like, monetarily scary as the post-packs of yore. And let me tell you, not having to worry about doing, like, a fucking slugfest or something is lovely. What in the ruddy heck is a combo? I don't hate it, but I'm hearing a brink. What is happening here? What have you all found? What is going on? What is happening here? Ducktective, what is happening here? So it's September. Okay. I'm very confused. Whose horse is that? Why is there a horse? Whose horse is that? I don't understand. I don't understand the horse noises. I guess? I mean, look, whatever it is, if it's coming through via bits, then it's going to be keeping me alive. I will have to look into this. So Ehrman did like a tiny dinosaur. Legend did a bunch of horses? Is it supposed to be like a... What's going on? What madness is this? Vershi, what and welcome. Twitch added something, and I don't entirely understand it. I don't hate it, but I don't understand it. Old man yells at cloud, Twitch edition. Anyway, how have you all been? I know I didn't get to see a lot of you yesterday for our... I did like a little impromptu Silverfish stream, whilst also playing Nursemaid to Littlefire. They're back at work today, so they're doing better. Furry, I mean, look, I'm not going to say that, because, like, 5 bits doesn't seem like a lot, but in the course of a month, like, 5 bits here, 100 bits there is how I'm able to eat. Like, that and donations. So if they want to make fun little horse noises when you lot keep me alive, I'm okay with that. And Dice Watto and welcome. The train has concluded. Just a teeny tiny train. Teeny tiny train. And thank you all for just a little train to get the day started. Thank you. No, for it, you can turn them off. You can turn off a combo. I just keep thinking, whose horse is that? Yeah. I would have been a train guy. I keep thinking about this the more, like, I love Gundams, but I'm not super into, like, posing them or recreating scenes from the anime. I like making them, like painting them.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Button push. The great clock creaks forward another notch. How goes? Still got energy after packs?
I mean, I'm not, like, off the chain, but also, like, I didn't go as hard this pack as I have previous ones. The actual pre-packs leading into it was pretty stressful. There was a lot going on. And to be perfectly honest, like, on the Monday, we had a cute little dinner with C222 and Lance, and then we just dipped. There was an indie train party to go to, and I just didn't have it in the tank. And I'm trying not to have an existential crisis about that. One of my favorite little, like, folk punk songs is about the intersection between one's personality and one's poisons. You know, the old do people still like me when I'm not into like slamming Jin's party mode? I'm trying not to have an existential crisis about that, and I'm mostly succeeding. That a beast constantly. Nice computer, can it run existential crisis? Fuck, has anyone made that as a shirt? Fuck, that's good. Peter, the horse is here. That's Twitch today. But no, I'm doing good. Catastros, obviously, thank you for keeping a sub going for like the longest time. I know I've been shaky with start times over the last few years, and as I say it every day, the goal is still to get back to noon starts. Because those of you in Europe and stuff, I miss you. Kettle, Water, and welcome. Sorry I didn't even say hi. I was too busy going. DJ Coil, I hope I said hi. I know, Aeon, like, it's not so much for, like, yourselves, because if you're here in the Longship, you have dealt with me hungover, you have dealt with me sleep-deprived, you have dealt with me sick, you have dealt with me enthused and excitable and broken and crying. Like, you get the whole picture. But, I don't know, I've always had a bit of a reputation at PAX. Like, I'm one of the people you'd usually find at the bar closing it out. And, like, I like that, but like, it wasn't something I had the capacity to do as much this year, and then it makes you start questioning yourself, like, do people just like me because I'm there? You know, I am by no means immune to the nonsense. Oh, and Catastros, you are now Jarl. What will you do with this? And Megaboss, I'm pretty sure I said hi, but you can have a second. What? Oh, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Anyway, the game news is interesting today. It was the night before Silksong, and all through the house, everyone was cracked out, and especially that mouse. There's still a little part of me that's like, I'm not gonna get excitable until it's out tomorrow. So if I seem surprisingly chill, it's because, for those of you who don't know, we scheduled a whole stream of Silksong back when it was going to be another title update to Hollow Knight. And then it didn't happen. It was announced the day it was supposed to drop. Aww. And for it, takes one to know one. Boosh. Turn that around. I did actually get told by an industry friendo that they were very impressed by my knowledge of video games. And you know what? I took the compliment. I'm like, my product knowledge is pretty much second to none. It comes from not sleeping enough and having a mind that doesn't know how to shush, but it can be useful. Hollow Knight, some of those AAA titles I talk about, it is. I just need to not be old man about Hollow Knight. Because here's the thing, like, I got told to play Hollow Knight, so I did. And it was the game that I was partially playing before I hopped on over here and started basically doing Viking Blonde as my thing. Like, the reason why we had the little friendo in the corner, that was the first thing anyone drew for this whole shebang. And, oh, excuse me. Cadastro says, as Jarl of the charitable guessing hour, I declare that if anyone redeems Shark Facts, I will be deeply disappointed. Thank you. I know Jarl's got my back. But yeah, so Hollow Knight's been a huge thing, and I have been championing Hollow Knight for a very, very long time. There are some very, very large people who I kind of bullied them into playing it. And now I have to be like, okay, thanks to me, thanks to everybody who has basically been championing Hollow Knight since it dropped, like, it's become a huge phenomenon. And that's great. Like, it was a successful Kickstarter. Hollow Knight was, so long as they hadn't biffed it, was already okay to gold. And it's grown It's easy to forget that Hollow Knight was not huge at launch. This was groundswell. And the thing I have to keep telling myself is that it's okay if nobody remembers that I was here. However, and I'm not going to name and shame them, to the person that DM'd me when I started Silverfish last night and went, hey, just to tell you, this game's really good. I am the one who told you about it! Hey Will, have you heard this game called Sea of Thieves? I think you'd really dig it. There's this Half-Life survival game, Abiotic Factor. I think it's right up your alley. Yes, it's up my alley. It's in my cul-de-sac. It's in my general location. It's in the Will region of the London Transport System. I do want to see if we can do some Longship remixes for the soundtrack, though. Have you heard about the Blackout Club? No, I haven't heard of it. The Soho Special. Yeah. But, and the thing is, I have to remember that people aren't actually being a dick, right? That the reason why people are sending that is because they're like, oh, I haven't spoken to Will in a while, but here's a game I think he'd really like. Like, that's where it comes from. However, it comes across as, I don't pay attention to you or your life, and I clearly know more about video games than you, so here's this video game. Which is not what people mean at all. Like, have you heard of this game? It's a thing called Tunic. Probably I was gonna fucking translate. And it's a problem of mine, right? When I was at CA especially, the amount of people who would be massively patronizing about like industry knowledge and game knowledge and shit, like, and I just had to kind of take it. And I've not quite shook off that like prickliness when it comes to being patronized. Genres, tell me more. Could it be Tunic? Alright, so I'm not going to show too much. I'm not going to open this until after we've got into the game section. Now, we've got loads of industry stuff to talk about and loads of time to hang out. So, if you are avoiding Tunic spoilers, don't worry, you've got ages. But I have the book, and C222 made me flashcards. So, we're actually going to be able to translate way faster and cooler. We do need to finish working through the alphabet. And honestly, I think what we'll do is we'll see how much of the initial start we can work out. But that's where we'll be going. For those of you who haven't played Tunic, again, don't worry, no spoilers. But it is really as good as everyone said. Now, here's the thing: is like in terms of like who gets to what game. Like, I really appreciate that Floydo went deep into this and also put up, like, a video on how they did it. I'm not going to watch it until after we're done with this. But... Alnus, we're almost there. We're almost there. Nova actually sent me a little message in Runic, which I will at some point be able to translate.
That's almost 960 days.
Yeah, which isn't nice. It's more back-to-back, but I appreciate it. Sorry, thank you. And how you doing? Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay, so I don't know if Tenari WoW and the European lot are still lurking, but just very, very quickly. PAX was good. The panels should be up on YouTube now if you want to watch them. The Make a Game in an Hour panel was the one I think that went the best. Though I really enjoyed doing the itch.io panel, and you can see the exact moment when I realized I could talk about Project Silverfish. Kimball, fucking probably. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pine glass. It was really good. As I said, it was one of the more in-depth PAXs we've done in a while, but hang on, I gotta show you all this. One of my favorite things, though, was because somebody tried to fight me at a Smash Burger place, Thankfully, I've never been safer in my life, having Little Fire and Alchemist Joker literally flanked by military veterans. But I was still like I was still on the adrenaline come down when I had to do my panel, so I just put more Red Bull in my system. So after we finished doing the Make a Game in an Hour panel, I didn't really know what to do with myself. I didn't want to go drinking because I was still like a little bit adrenaline shaky and now like exhausted from the panel. So all the Longshipians who stuck around and one random guy we roped in all came to play Steel Battalion as a squad. And we even had our end of the anime team picture. Now, I'm not going to name who's who because I don't know how many people don't want their like handles and like IRL faces tagged, but an excellent squad. I can say that yes, that blue hair is our good friend Chorby. And also, just because it's things on my desk, Ben took this, C222 took this lovely photo of me and Chess. And I really like it. So that's sitting on my desk next to my existential crisis Zaku. Hey, I mean, Catastros, if you want, you've got mine. But I will say that Tunic's combat improves on purpose. But I don't know how to say any more. Oh, sorry. This is the existential crisis Zaku. He's just there. He sits on top of my KVM switch, just having a little moment. Oh yeah, and also soon. Deus made that for me a million years ago, and I still. Here's the thing, everything you lot have sent me, I created it.
So, I have to note that during the match, I was the first to get low up and dive. I'm not saying I was the cause of it, but since he was the one who shot me in PUBG, the pattern is there.
The problem is Bacon. I know how to use the railgun because the lad showed me how last year. I don't know who I got with that railgun. So it might have been you. I can't say it wasn't. But the irony was that you were the first person to die in that match. It's not lost on me. Oh, and Kindball, that's way cool. Vershi, I couldn't possibly comment. Is it really a long time event? Bacon isn't dead. Ehrman, all I can say is I can neither confirm nor deny, but the railgun in Steel Battalion, like you have to plant your feet and charge it, like it is a behemoth. But when it hits. But it was really cool. So like instead of going drinking on Friday night, we did like little mech school, and it was really cool, and then we actually ended up calling it. So what does this button do? Kills Bacon. Like if it's aimed at? Nah, just wherever he is. And if you haven't played it, see, Steel Battalion's the one with the huge controllers that handles like a real mech. And it has a hook, which is, in single player, if you don't eject from your mech, if your pilot is killed, your save game is deleted. In multiplayer, you can always respawn so long as you eject. If you get killed too fast. Yeah. Last year I heard a person in front of their fucking support dog. Should probably be sadder about that. Right. Oh, just, I guess, other pack stories, like 2 panels were good. We also did a stream on the Beacon stage, which was really cool. And it went really good. Honestly, it was excellent across the board. Alienware gave us a box of goodies, which I did not expect, which were fucking heavy. We had lugged them all the way back on Monday. You remember I did the Sniper Elite video for the headphone people. I also did the Pink Pony Club dancing. They gave me another pair of headphones to try out. And I don't want to tell you what I've got planned for the next video, but it should be very entertaining. Because it's like, okay, the headphone guys. You remember Jimmy the Intern from Sea of Thieves? Well, Jimmy mentioned that his buddy was working on a project and it had like cool mech-themed accessories. And I was like, fuck yeah. And so I met Dave, like just over like comms and stuff, and Dave was like, do you want to try out the headphones? I was like, yeah, sure. And so he sent me these ones, which I think, if you haven't seen the Sniper Elite video, okay, that's not coming out anytime soon. If you haven't seen the Sniper Elite video, I tried out one of like the prototypes, and it looks like a Armored Core mech face. And like, I didn't realize that this was like a real company, not just like somebody's mate. The idea that people who have real companies could have friends somehow didn't enter into my noggin. Anyway, they had a bunch of people who were doing like influencer type adverts, and the thing where they do like the tippity tappity on the box, and I'm like, and to Null Pointer Games, Watto and welcome. Doing good, telling pack stories. Come on in. So yeah, they had a bunch of people doing like the kind of the typical influencer videos, including one guy who gets wrecked at COD and then's like, I'm gonna put in my headphones. And it's very clearly he just switched to playing offline with bots, which did make me laugh. But I was like, all right, I want to take these through their paces for realsies. So I took them out on a walk. They worked. I got drunk in the kitchen while cleaning it. And when the Plankton cover of Pink Pony Club came on, I decided to belt that out, and they worked. And then I sat down and did Sniper Elite 4, because I felt like that's a good test of some audio. So DICE, they are San Sound. They are San Sound. So I did a video for them, and it was really cool. I saw it pop up on some adverts, which made me laugh so much, because like, there's nothing quite like blasting Nazi skulls in 3D. Anyway, so we went by the stand and they rolled out the red carpet for us. Because, you know, like, here in the Longship, we are mighty, but we are not huge. Like, the Longship 50 is both a joke and an accurate description of how many people we have hanging out on the rigs. And I was there with Steph, I was there with Little Fire, and they just gave Steph and Little Fire, like, the actual like live versions of the ones I used. And then for me, Dave's like, we've got to show you some stuff. So they showed us, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it or not. Fuck you. They're making wired buds. So like these Mother Hubbards, but mech. And I could definitely see myself using those. But they also said, as we were heading out, I was like, Will, I gotta get you something. Do you want Stormtrooper or Darth Vader? And I'm like, Darth Vader. So I got given these. So they got the cool little, like... I got given these suckers. So I'm gonna use these to make another little... Yeah. There we go. Oh! Tiny combo. Who was that? Scotty, fucking legend. So I got these little guys, and they fucking glow red, Darth Vader style. If you haven't seen them, these pop out, so you get your own little like Keanu style, like mech headphones. So I feel like the bougiest bitch ever because they were like, yeah, no, don't worry about it. Oh, here's some goodies, here's a pin, here's a thing. I'm like, mate, you already know me. And they know, like... Anyway, so I'm not going to tell you what it is, because I'm not going to spoil it, but I know what I'm going to do for the next video for them. Because I wanna, you know? And if they end up making $1 squillion, then they can pay me like one of their French girls. But yeah. What are you doing? Tiny combo! These combos are so odd. This is so odd. Martin, I have not done all my PAX follow-ups, so technically PAX isn't over. It's never Jova. Fucking... Whose horse is that? And Favor 6, I did not get the PAX. Here's the thing. We don't talk about the PAX box anymore. Which wasn't it like a version of like the norovirus or something that ran rampant through PAX 1 year? Because we have worse things to worry about, which I don't have. But yeah, no, null point out. I'm in Seattle. I've been out here since I started streaming. This is what I do. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Scotty unleashing 60 horses. Anyway, we don't need to talk about the log. What madness is going on? Unleashed 60 horses. And Wolfcrowd, good to see you. So yeah. I can't imagine any of you don't know, but in theory, Silksong will be out this time tomorrow. It is wild to me how huge Silksong has become, and it's going to be interesting to see tomorrow. Is this a Battletoad situation, or are people really stoked for it? Did Silksong become a meme, or is it really going to be the game of the summer? We're going to find out tomorrow. I will be streaming it if it actually does release. And I know I don't usually do games like Silksong, things that are going to be streamed all over Twitch the day they come out, but, you know, I've got a fucking Hollow Knight tattoo. I can't leave it. Well, Bear Toast, back when I was still living on Ket's couch, we had a stream scheduled specially for Silksong when the DLC was going to drop. And DJ Coil, it doesn't surprise me that there's a review embargo. Like, for a game this big, is exactly the kind of game you should have an embargo for. Yeah, and Kate, you remember how like deflated I was? And yes, we all know Floydo's excited. We were there close. Anyway. So yeah, Silksong is tomorrow. If you have anything involving announcements or PR work to do tomorrow, no, you don't. No, you don't. Like, gonna launch my Metrovania tomorrow. Yep. Oh, did Rami announce a new game today? Of course he did. Of course he did. Fool. Well, no, so DJ Coil, like... I mean, okay, you know the dance, like... Oh, shit. Sorry, Martin just posted, apparently Rami's working on a new title, turn-based tower defense, and it's called Australia Did It. And it looks interesting. Shit, alright, well, Martin, thank you for letting me know. I must have missed that one doing the rounds today, and I'll add that. There are a bunch of games I want to show you as well. So just as an FYI, yes, we are going to be playing Tunic today. We are going to be getting into the paint, but there's a lot of games I want to talk about, and a lot of games news I want to talk about before we get there. Hang on, let me just while we're talking about it. So yeah, this is the game that apparently Rami's working on next. I mean, 1 year at PAX, he just showed up with a new game and just didn't fucking tell anybody, which makes me laugh. Hey, DJ Coil, it happens. And I'll always give credit when it does. Like, credit to Martin. Hey, Null, in this day and age, your first trailer, so long as you've got screenshots up, your first trailer being an absolute banger is a must. And, like, thematic and narrative trailers are a good way of getting it done. The heck was that guy casting honey clones? So, Catastros, I have to agree to a certain extent that the amount of hype around Silksong doesn't match the genre it's coming from. In theory, just on the virtue of how good Hollow Knight is and how many people have talked about it over the years and how many streamers have covered it and whatnot, it's gonna do good. Right? But there's also a non-zero chance that the mimetic nonsense around Silksong and the Nintendo Directs has created what I call a Battletoads situation, i.e. when people used to troll GameStop asking for Battletoads, and then they made a Battletoads follow-up and it sold like poo. Now, I don't think that's the case, but we'll know tomorrow. A lot of us here are very excitable, but we also have to remember that it's not like it was back in the day. You know, we live in an age of digital tribalism, right? The Longship as a crew are all Hollow Knight fanatics. Same with Rainworld, same with that. Even if you don't play them, you seem to come hang out with me while I play them. But we are by no means a barometer of, like, sales. In fact, if anything, we're kind of like if we're super into it, 9 times out of 10, it's probably not, you know, selling a squillion. Oh, well, Wolfgrad, we just don't know. And we'll know tomorrow. And weirdly, I find that to be very exciting. You know? I hope it's as... I hope it does as good. No pointer games. Are you just trying to start a fight? Because, like, no one likes a contrarianism. Don't be an arse. Rainworld's overrated. What the fuck are you even talking about? It was destroyed by critics. It sold very poorly at launch and has been clawed back by an insane community of lunatics, like myself. Exactly, C-Trip 2. Exactly. In fact, one of the interesting things about Rainworld is how Adult Swim put it out there and just went, this didn't sell as well as we hoped. Oh well. You can do a Switch port and then you're done. Like, Akapura Games, like, they managed to get the rights back from Adult Swim. Akapura Games have basically republished it and gone, oh, actually, this game is very successful. You know? Oh, okay, so Scotty, actually, I do want to touch on that very, very quickly. If you are here, that means that you love games. Like, indie games, big games, small games, you love them. You would not put up with me talking about games all the ruddy time if you didn't. Alright? Sorry, I just realised I haven't shown you my my new Rainworld plushies. Excuse me. Scavs. Oh, it's Jiggly Scav. Oh, sorry, and an aside to an aside, I saw a little girl walk around a con hall with the Scav Chieftain on her neck, and it was the cutest fucking thing. I don't even like kids. I hate kids. But that time I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. But just, last thing I want to say on Silksong before we move on to other game news and discussions. There are going to be dog shit takes tomorrow. There are going to be people doing like, oh, well, it's not as good as. Ignore them. Play it, or talk to somebody whose opinion you do trust. Everyone is going to be farming Silksong for clicks tomorrow. All right? Everyone. Now, I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow. I can't not. I know a lot of you will probably have been binging it ahead of time. I hope that you'll come hang for a bit and or do like a play along. That could be kind of cool. But yeah, just treat tomorrow like it's April Fool's, but for Silksong. Because there isn't another game that has the same kind of like groundswell. You know what's kind of wild? Borderlands 4 is coming out soon. I do not hear even close to the same amount of noise about that I have been about Silksong. Exactly, Megaboss. You can't see the haters when you're playing Silksong. Yeah, well, DJ Coil, if it's anything like Hollow Knight, they won't even know how to find the things to spoil. But, yeah. Well, in Catastrophe, we don't know. Because again, like, a lot of people who have gone to the levels of insanity and fervor, are they really in? Or was it just did the memes carry them forward? Anyway, we won't know till tomorrow. Yeah, C222, we heard plenty of Borderlands 4 noise. If you didn't hear the PAX drama, Borderlands 4 had a rage room, which is really cool, right? Like, go in there, smash the shit out of some stuff for free, except for every booth next to it had to put up with, like, every 2 minutes, smash, crash, boom, smash! Apparently, like, a bunch of booths made formal complaints. Which I think is very, very funny. Oh, actually, here's a fun little aside. I got to catch up with my buddy Steve, who was the person at Adult Swim responsible for signing games. That was really cool. He's been helping out on the Tokyo street racing game that Genki have been doing. That's been real cool. Yeah, Scotty, there was a bunch of times where, like, me or Little Fire or both of us went, huh! From the smashing. And you gotta, like, that was a loud enough smash to be over the sound of the convention hall. Hey!
It's been a little over 6 years since I started watching you.
I'm so sorry.
Hard to believe how fast it's gone.
Yeah, Ultrazini 64. You know... Thank you. I was going to make a joke about you could have done anything else. You know what? You didn't. Thank you. Okay. So Catastrophe, the Rage Room is one of those things that gets people talking at like an event, and it's a thing to do that isn't queuing up for just to play a demo. So like Buckshot Roulette had like they had live action Buckshot Roulette, which I'm not sure how it worked because the queue was ridiculous. Yeah, thankfully, Alnus, the chill room and the mental health room were a whole convention center away. So, anyway, just friends, just like I said, treat tomorrow like it's April Fool's. There are going to be chuds. There are going to be assholes. Like, over here, Longship-wise, we'll be doing whack-a-mole on spoilers for Silksong. We do have a spoiler thread to talk about it in the spoiler section. And we'll be making sure that any of the shitey takes don't get to take root in our space, you know? And the problem is there's probably going to be a few that are well written, but still, you know, click farming. Because no one's going to know if it's good, bad, or otherwise. Because, like, what are you going to do? A full 120% playthrough of it in 4 hours? No, you're not. Yeah, the only shit we allow is the Dung Defender. He's a lovely guy. So Quasi, I am going to be streaming it tomorrow. I know that's not like us, and I know we don't usually do that, but, I mean, it's Hollow Knight. We literally built this city on Hollow Knight, you know? But I will be doing it once a week. So, like, honestly, most of you will probably have binged it by the time I get back to it next Thursday or what have you. Yeah, Wolf Crowd, and it's fun. I love having a real crowd. In case that wasn't fucking obvious. Well, okay, like, I don't think of you lot as just, you know, text on a page, but this is my house. This is my home. You know, this is the bar I run. You know, I will never refer to you lot as chat because you're not. It's Wolfcrack, Pastros, Bacon, Martin, Quasi. You're all here. You're here in my bar. I'm just really shit at serving drinks, you know? But having being on the PAX show floor with speakers going out to the people who are walking around, I'm just like, it's a different vibe, and I really like it. Alna says, yeah, I've been tapping this tenner on the counter for fucking years. Where's my pint? I'm not a good shoutcaster, and sometimes I do get a bit overexcited on the mic. That's evident. But, you know, no dead air. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of whiplash, but like in the most fucking wholesome way. Right? I want to show you this. Now, this is adorable, as in adorable. Nope.
It's all goodwill. When replicators are invented, we know you'll be serving us up some fucking weird drinks to us all now.
Oh, absolutely. Though, that's one thing I did appreciate from, admittedly it was Whoopi Goldberg, but the idea that even in a world where you have a replicator, where you can just have anything at any station, that you'd still have the want to go to a bar and drink with people, that there'd still be a bartender, even though there's no bar to tend, that's part of that third space human connection. Anyway, don't get me started on Star Trek stuff, because I did spend $6 to watch season 3 of people watching early, and there's an episode about what's wrong with Star Trek, and it has been in my brain constantly since. You know, DJ Coil, that makes sense. In the same way, like, the difference between, like, a Cosmo in a can and, you know, having a proper person make it. Although just watch the Orville. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, Happy Pie, they weren't ready for me. Like, they were like, hey, we need you to get, like, right up into the mic and stuff like that. And I'm like, you're not ready for me. I will have 500 cigarettes. Scotty, they just weren't ready for me. But I knew the kit because it was... Because here's the thing, the audio setup that I'm using here and the Dual Link setup, which was incredibly kindly gifted to me, not by Beacon, but by some lovely individuals, I was used to their kit. In fact, the setup they had was less complicated than what I have now. So I got to fuck around with it. It was great. Anyway, okay, I want to get back to the Star Trek thing in a second, but I want to show you this. If you've got $4 today to just blow on a game, I'd like it to be this. All right, this is adorable. A game dev friendo had his 4-year-old daughter draw and come up with this little world. And so he took all of her drawings and all of her ideas and has made it into this little game. And she's been helping with dev and stuff like that. I fucking love this. Because we have this super weird relationship with families when it comes to the game dev, right? Like, families are something that people talk about at GDC that they go back to. Families are the thing you occasionally see and is mentioned because, like, there's this concept that, like, game dev is a young man's game. And you know what I mean? Like, the idea of the lads mag dev being like, you know, work all week, party all weekend, way, and that's not the majority of it, you know? The idea of being able to, like, embrace that kind of creativity and share something with, you know, your younglings is something I really, really like. You know, there's a lot of projects that have gone for that and I've really supported. Okay, I'm not going to show you my details. I am going to pick up a copy of that myself. I am going to use $4 American to buy that. And DJ Coil, you're not the only one. There was a point at which I could have had Sproglets, but I lost that chance more due to the recession than anything else. By the time I got into games, I'd already kind of given up on having kids. And honestly, I don't really fucking like them. C222, thank you. Feckin' ledge. But I really wanted to show you that one. Oh yeah, no, Bacon. So Buckshot Roulette was very close to Borderlands 4 and a couple others. And it was kind of sort of tucked away. But yeah, you basically signed up with 4 other people to play, you know, non-lethal Buckshot Roulette. But yeah, I wanted to show you that because, like, there was a moment this weekend, I'm not going to say who, but there was a moment this weekend when one of my industry friendos showed up and they were there with their wife and kids. And I had this sudden realization of like, holy shit, I did not know you had a Sproglet. And my brain's like, did you not know? Or did they not say? Well, and a lot of the times when people are making games for kids, they're either shifty or kind of like weird attempts at edutainment. Something that is genuinely made with the family. I don't know, I can really get behind that. You know, so the lovely person who made the Axis Unseen, he made a fun little game, which is kind of like a difficulty climbing game, but you're one of the cars from Rocket League. And all of the little assets, like all of the plasticine models, he made with his kids. Then they use photogrammetry, scan them all in, and you put it together. I love that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, honest, that's wonderful. I don't really like kids, so I occasionally have to deal with other people's children, and I can't really comment on terms of like, do video games feel like to kids like something they can get into or not? I don't know. All right, but I can say that a lot of people in video games have to kind of salvo their home lives, and they shouldn't, you know? One of the things I came away from this PAX thinking is that this PAX has become one of the most family-friendly shows on the circuit. You know, I saw footage from Dragon Con, which looked really fun. Like, Dragon Con looked unhinged this year. People had a lot of shit to work out. And Kaibu, that's fucking cool. And Ket, that's really lovely to hear. I mean, I don't know diddly squat about... Nah! The scabs! Once again, the scabs are fucking with my shit. I don't know diddly squat about the board game sphere, and I wouldn't pretend to, but it's nice to know. Yeah, I went back over the VOD, and I definitely dropped an F-bomb in front of a child. It wouldn't be the first time someone's informed me at PAX that I've been responsible for teaching their child to swear, and it probably won't be the last. Yeah, well, Journalist, we did see that during the rounds, and I'm still proud of it. Sorry, I'm proud of DragonCon for, like, literally just ousting. Well, the thing was, one of the AI artists that DragonCon threw out, and no, we shouldn't call them AI artists, just like, you know, AI grifters, because it's not art. That they had a booth where they had all these, like, paints and brushes and easels and, like, old tubes of, like, oil paints and stuff to make it look like they painted it. When they fucking did. Exactly, Nine. Exactly. I'm still very, very proud that that our AI list may or may not have bullied one dev out of PAX, which I'm very proud of. But I'm gonna be grinning about that for a while. I don't know, Journalist, it's not... I actually hadn't thought about it until the DragonCon thing, so it's not like you used an incorrect term. It's the... One person on that post about the people being thrown out, basically on the table it had said, you know, removed due to AI art, and then someone had put a sticker over the art and said image, because it's not art. You know what, Catastros? Thank you. You seem responsible. I'm taking... That's my... Catastros said it was okay. Still allowed to swear. Bacon. I couldn't possibly comment. I couldn't possibly comment! Sorry, that's my, Resident Evil laugh. Okay. Okay, so what else has been going on? So, there was one thing I wanted to show you all. I think it's over on RPS. Before we get into, like, Tunic stuff. There's some actual gameplay footage that has leaked from, Prey 2. Hang on. And I'd like to show you that, if that's cool. Pray, do tell. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Prey was 360 era FPS, predates Portal and did a lot of stuff with like gravity and size shifting and portals. Ultimately, it was a bit of a weird mismatch of a game. It was like one part alien abduction post Quake 4, one part like Native American mythology at the lightest of glances. I can't tell you how authentic it was or was not, but I can definitely say that it felt like someone who was taking popular knowledge and repurposing it. It had a sequel announced, which was one of the hotly anticipated games. It was a parkour action FPS where you played a bounty hunter in space, and the idea was that you'd, for whatever reason, you just sold the last 4 years of your memories for money. it had a really cool, like, Nashadar premise. You know what, DJ Quill? That's a good way of putting it. I do not think that Prey, the original FPS, had an indigenous consultant. I think that's the polite way of putting it, you know what I mean? Anyway, Prey was like the hotness one E3. It had it all. Free running, FPS, a cool premise, this like genuinely interesting alien city, and then it went silent. It never saw the light of day. Later on, we would get Prey Nouveau, which was fucking weird. Now, I'm going to call it Prey Nouveau because it was just called Prey, but it had nothing to do with the original Prey. But I guess they tried to come up with a sliver of a tangential link between them because I guess somebody thought that the Prey IP was still worth it. We call it Prey Nouveau because it's very evocative of like Art Nouveau architecture, but it's just a really good like post-System Shock immersive sim. Fucking legend. And yeah, the more recent one, Prey Nouveau, is very, very interesting. It is still worth playing. I think so, Catastros, but it's just such an odd thing. And it wasn't even considered a sequel, and it's not a reboot, so why? Anyway. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Just need to test something very quickly. I don't know if a lovely individual wishes to be named, but I just got given a copy of Silk Song, so... And Chaunerus, that sounds right. But again, Prey Nouveau is exceptional. I highly recommend it. I hate that I'm blanking on the devs because it's Arcane, isn't it? Or Arcanite? It's the same folks who did Deathloop. Right? Yes, okay, thank you. Oh, Scotty, welcome back. Did you get the good tea? The Catastros, that's entirely fine. It's like an inoculation. So that is so weird. So Bacon, thank you for throwing that in. So the combos don't set off the bit alerts. But what do they do? Okay, we need to find this out before we continue. Hang on, let me put the... Wait, what? Okay, so before it goes anywhere, so I'm going to put the sound on for this one. So this is a 9-minute playthrough of what would have been Prey 2. Now, again, the idea in this one was that your character played as a bounty hunter in this kind of Nashadar-style city. But you'd sold your memories. So you had this great thing of, like, in Prey 1, you and your squad, you're on a plane, I believe? Or was that the premise for this one? And you get sucked up into an alien spaceship, and it's bad. In this one, I think you're supposed to be on a plane, and then suddenly you come to, and you're chasing down a bounty on this city. Bye! And I really like that as a premise. The idea that you just go from 0 to, no, you live and work in this alien society.
The uprising ever seeks to disrupt our glorious progress. On the trans or the tubes, be watchful.
Yes, mine. Well, and the thing that strikes me about this is that, like, this is,
We've got a runner.
you know, you're not supposed to just gun these guys down. You've got to bring them in alive.
Down.
And that there's a lot of, I don't know.
This is some kind of mistake. You've got the wrong guy.
Oh, you just killed him. All right, whatever, mate.
Good work, partner. We're paid up.
But like a morality system where it's easier to shoot somebody down rather than pay for him.
See anything you like?
Oh shit, J-Post. Heckin' thank you.
Dragar. One fat target the regime wants alive. Big payout. Damn it. Location unknown. Time to leg it.
Yeah, exactly, Catastros. Is it one of those situations where, like, he was working on something super secret? Was it pre-negotiated? Or did he sell the memories for cash? Okay, sorry, I just did a quick skim on the Twitch combos. So basically, basically the Twitch combos, I guess, is something taken from like TikTok and things like that. You can just make a lot of horse graphics and weird nonsense happen. But it's the same as throwing bits in, just with a different alert.
Reports of conflict on the trans track.
Damn it,
Okay.
Killian. Can't you use the door like everybody else? Dragar. Yeah, I know where he is. What? That addling piece of tail can't lock him? You got stupider, Killian. You want Dragar? Fine. But you owe me.
But the wild thing about this is that the parkour, the movement, the systems is stuff we've seen in other successful titles, like Dying Light and shit like that. I'm very glad that this has been leaked. And when you think about how the verticality systems in this and how it works,
We want Dragar alive.
this was 360 era,
Be sure to be guards. Let's hit the back.
you know. When you think about Deus Ex, Human Revolution, and Mankind Divided, those games were good, but they got away with doing this stuff by... They got away with doing their stuff by creating very, very controlled environments. This feels very freeform.
Wanna buy some grenades? Finest quality.
Yeah, Catastros, exactly. Or there was a secret or something that he'd seen, which he sold. I mean, it's a great premise, and I just love the idea of trusting the person to be like, no, you're a bounty hunter in space. You do not remember how you became a bounty hunter in space. You just have. Yeah, DJ Coil, I do like those chunky 720 UI size-ins.
What the fuck you doing? You are so fucking dead. Kill that son of a bitch.
Whoever's playing this just picked up some poor guy in this, like, hollow strip joint and just used him as a shield. He wasn't even a bad guy! Hey, Nova, what's so unwelcome? We're watching the Prey 2 demo. Now, I've heard some folks actually got hands-on with this. I think what we're seeing is probably the curated... Oh no, this is an internal build. Like, look at that. The double barrel's completely untextured. So this is probably a lot more gameplay than was available for, like, journos or what have you. It's really in depth. I don't know,
Up there. See him?
I am very, very happy that... Well, the team who made this will never get closure. Like, the game will never come out. You know, they made something special. And it's nice to know that we can now celebrate it. Yeah, and there's shoulder missiles as well. Sorry, there's noticeable slowdown. An E3 demo would be way more curated than this. Oh, that's cute. It's got the number of dynamic shadows in the number of dynamic shadows active, and anytime the number of polygons spikes beyond the budget. That's cool. I don't know. There's something I want to work on. Hopefully I get the chance with Deus, which is to give this opportunity to a bunch of the games that got cancelled this year. But I did realize that I'd need to give it a little bit of a breathing room, because the folks who might want to share videos like this of games that got cancelled this year will need a little bit of time. One, I guess, to get the emotional recovery of it, but two, so it's not obvious who shares it. Oh. Oh, God.
No. Let's make a deal, okay? Anything you want.
Nice offer. Interrogate him. See what falls out.
My skull! Something's in there, crawling around.
Classy.
I heard some talk. It itches. Some smuggler.
But it's like, if you talk to anybody here who's been in the games industry for a while, they all have a White Whale project. They have a game they were worked on that got cancelled. Maybe it got announced, maybe it didn't. Like, at some point, friends, I'll have to show you what Ion actually looked like.
Not bad for a night's work, Killian. You did good. Hang on. Incoming transmission. Wants a direct line. Looks a lot like Dragar, actually.
You gave my brother to the regime! And for what? For money? We had an agreement, son of a bitch! You're dead! Dead!
Killian, he's locked on you. Get out. Now.
Big bada boom. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, the boss model is not finished. So there we go. That's Prey 2. And like, it's not like it's going to get revived anytime soon. It's not like we're going to see that one, but it's nice. What I would love to see is whatever it was that Hard Suits Labs had playable for Bloodlines 2. Because that's going to be the next big... That's going to be the next big drama. Kimball says their White Whale deserved to be cancelled. Brutal. Oh yeah. So these were the pluses I got from packs that I really wanted to get.
So what happened to the money from the bounty? Well, the bill for the property damage, medical costs for those innocents who got involved, and various fines for firing weapons in a public area. Kill the dough.
Yeah, Bacon. The fact that we haven't had a good Cowboy Bebop game yet is a travesty. I would love to do something like that. But then I would do it to like, the bounty has to be alive for you to get paid. So while you do have access to like cool spaceships and guns and whatnot, you can't just go blam blam blam. So you don't get paid. But yeah, I'm really hoping that we get the chance to give people the opportunities to show off the projects that they haven't gotten to, you know? I don't know if Ion would have been good. You can't know. But I know that everybody who worked on it was fucking stoked. And I definitely got the opportunity to make some of the best assets I've ever had. Catastrophe, so Ion was the game I worked on after I left CA. Because I was pretty burnt out mostly on how shit was treated while I was at CA. I'm sure no one else who's a Creative Assembly survivor has any feelings on that. And so I got offered the job to be community manager on this project. It was Dean Hall's next thing, Mr. Daisy, and it was a games team inside a tech company. And they promised me all the tech company wankery, and I didn't know what I was falling for. But yeah, we announced at E3, we had it playable, it did a whole bunch of funky stuff, and then dead. Dean left, founded his own company, Rocketworks, and I went over to do that, and then managed to, yeah. That's a story for another time. That's a story for another time. Yeah. But I'd love at some point to be able to show you what that looked like, because it was something special, and I did some of the best work I've ever done. And right now, it's never going to be seen. That game will never be known other than one CGI teaser that was released at one E3 back in 2016. You know? Next year, Ion will be 10 years old. And you better believe I'm taking advantage of that. Let's find some more smooth jams. There we go. All right, Legend. As always, lovely to see you. Thank you kindly. Fucking bugs. To be continued. Right. Before we get on to Tunic and whatnot. Hey, a couple of interesting things. Capcom have been saying that the reason why Monster Hunter Wilds didn't sell as many copies is due to the fact that the PS5 hasn't sold very well. Basically, they're blaming the fact that the PS5 is stupidly expensive on the low uptick. And I assume they mean low uptick in Japan, because Monster Hunter Wilds has sold great, like on PC internationally, so. Nova, I didn't yet. I don't wanna talk about it without you. But I think I know what we need to ask for. Nova wrote to the War of Ancestors team and got a response. According to them, their PC died, which is why they cancelled their PAX appearance. Kind of feels a little bit like Dog Ate My Homework when they got called out for not doing it. God, yeah, Martin. The Sonic remaster thing is driving me up the wall. Can everyone just shut the fuck up about fan remakes until they're done? Sorry, not you, Martin. For those of you who don't know, there were a bunch of incredible Sonic games that were released through the Sonic Rush series. They are fan favorites. Soundtrack slaps. Gameplay incredible. Fucking love them. And it was announced that there's going to be a bunch of fan remakes for them. and it has been posted on every social media platform, on every news site, and Sega's gonna have to nuke it from orbit. And jumping back, DJ Coil, that could be it, or it could be that they are talking about how its performance on PlayStation, that they've been expecting more, but we'll see how it goes. It was just an interesting one because I have been unsure. I think the PS5 was a big misstep. I think it was an expensive piece of kit. I think it's an expensive piece of kit at a time where people don't have that kind of money, and at a time when the industry is moving away from exclusivity. Like, $600 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And $600 for Final Fantasy 16 and Returnal? Like, yeah. Now, Hoffers, there's no way they could have known that the PS5 and things would get more expensive in the US, which is, well, was one of their primary markets. But it was still a very expensive price point at a time when we knew there was going to be economic downturn. And C222, exactly. Also, you're telling me you were going to take your personal PC to PAX to run the build? I think that's a fat lie. So, if we want to keep doing with War of Ancestors, which we can because it's AI schlop, I would say that we should ask to see if they have any footage of the current build running. Dude says there was no reason to shop BizDev, but alright. Also, the point at which they cancelled would not have been a point where they've been able to get a refund. So, it'd be very, very funny. Oh yeah, so we did Prey 2 leak. Take-Two Interactive passed on the Perfect Dark reboot. That it was almost saved, but Take-Two went, nah. And as you know, Take-Two, not short on fucking money, that's for sure. Furball, they did. For those who don't know, so the MechWarrior 5 clan mechs are now in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, along with a special campaign, which is really cool. Personally, I'm still enjoying clans more than Mercenaries because there's more focus and more fun. Less miserable grind, but... So Catastros, I'll say this. As a bloke, Dean's great. Working for him was one of the most stressful experiences I've ever had professionally. Not bad, but stressful. And that plus, you know, dying parent was... I went off the rails. So I'm not going to sit here and say that I was perfect with no flaws while I was at Rocketworks. And they got rid of the fucking logo that I had sorted, which was fucking cool. Way better than what they have now. That's not the point. There's a lot of projects that were announced via Rocketworks that haven't gone anywhere, which is real sad. But, like, ultimately, as a person, like, when I've hung with and interacted with Dean, it's been real cool. C222, right? And like, Rocketworks hasn't been a smooth sailing success, but if it hadn't been for Rocketworks and the decisions, we wouldn't have gotten Abiotic Factor, because Abiotic Factor is predominantly formed out of people who went over for Rocketworks and were either let go or left. So, you know, and Icarus has been doing really good. If Dean actually does release any of the other games, they'll be lovely. Hey, Little Fire, what's up and welcome. How you doing? So Little Fire, you might have missed this earlier because you're doing a real job. GDC announced that you can now potentially get your off-site GDC events officially listed. We could make the GDC Bean Hunt an official event. We beaning. But the thing is, we'll just do what we've done before. Okay, because, I mean, it's Thursday on the long ship. You're all homies here. The GDC Bean Hunt isn't a real event. The GDC Bean Hunt started when C222 handed me a tin of Heinz beans at GDC. But the thing is, people kept asking me, Will, where did you get these beans? Because anytime you go into the convention center, the beans set off the alarm. So I have to show, oh no, it's just a tin of sealed Heinz baked beans. It's Wednesday? Oh my god. Time travel. And then it's been... There it is. There it is. And so it's been kind of a running bit between me and C222. But the thing is, I've been making it worse by telling people I keep winning the GDC Bean Hunt. But there is no Bean Hunt. It's the Mornington
Did you
Crescent.
bean anyone in the noggin with a can?
And Vershi, if I need to. Martin, I don't know. Today's less Sharnido, more Baffanada. You know what I mean? Oro, 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 oro. So yeah, we could literally have the GDC Bean Hunt listed as an official event. And sure, we could do it like Dr. Exoskeleton. We could have a hidden ARG to win a tin of beans. Nah. I say, we get it listed. We wait until day 2 and like, Will wins again. Domo, 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 domo. Oh, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Verdon, I do, actually. I do. It's called Super Robot Wars Y. It's called Project Silverfish. You're gonna love it. Baffanada. Higale! Okay. Okay. Somebody has to bust out the little grub tomorrow for some singing noises like... No, tomorrow is going to be crazy. Oh, so one other thing, in case you didn't see schedule plan. So tomorrow is Silksong. Let's be fucking real. Tomorrow's Silksong. I will be on there as early as I can until Little Fire tases me in the side and drags me away by my fingertips. She barred my Fanada until I loud incorrect buzzer. Ah! But I am looking forward to it, and you know me, like, I'm going to be playing slow, I'm going to be poring over the details. On Friday, we're going to be playing Hell Is Us. Now, you'll remember that we played that, when they played the demo in Steam Next Fest, and it's like, it's the most, for lack of a better term, it's the most Hideo Kojima title. Hang on, I'll just show you, in case you didn't see it. It's the most Kojima Productions game that isn't them. And I cannot wait for it. We got our weird protagonist, we got our strange combat system. We got our weird, fractal, spirally, strange foes and whatnot. We're going to be playing this on Friday. Now, note about Friday, I am going to be trying to start at a regular time. It won't be a late night stream. Both Little Fire and I have been going through the everything. So we have decided that this weekend we're kind of taking it as our PAX recovery time off. So there's not going to be a stream on Saturday. Now, if Little Fire wants to do some like Longship After Dark or streams on theirs, then we absolutely will. But we're not doing anything under obligation. At least we had PAX as a break, right? It's so relaxing. But no, so this is what I'm going to be playing on Friday. It is weird. It is strange. It's very evocative of like post-Kosovo Europe with this like fractal horror thing going on. I know it looks very Soulsian, but it's got this active reload combat system that's wildly different. And honestly, I can't wait to get stuck into it. I'm a little worried about it because it's launching tomorrow. But it did do the thing of having like a pre-release. You know, if you bought it early, you get to play it early. And while I am anti-pre-order, does it count as a pre-order if you buy it and then get to immediately play it? I don't know. That's a question for another day. So Catastrophe, Hell is Us. Now, I don't know if transparency should be a thing, because you know I wouldn't rave about games unless I like them. So Rogue Factor, that's the same folks that did Mordheim, City of the Damned, and did Necromunda. And the studio head over there is like one of my favorite people. He looks like my older brother, and he has been cool with me since we hung out at a GDC. Like, as in like, regardless of whether I've been, you know, fancy person working for a dev or just me streaming, he's always been cool. See, Ark of the Conclave, it does. And I hate that that's the shorthand, like the Kojima style, but it's the quickest way I can explain it. And it's kind of like how when we were playing through Devotion, myself and Littlefire, Devotion is one of the few games that actually understood what PT was about. And it feels easy to say like, oh, it's a PT-like horror game, but no, for reals. Because other games that tried to copy PT just did Spooky House. And no, we don't need a Spooky House game. PT wasn't a Spooky House game, it was an emotional horror of a creeping, insidious manner. Yeah, well, Catastrophe, I'm going to be jumping on it. So, like, hopefully, folks will see and enjoy it. El Trezini, essentially, and it has meant that they've got like 120, 150 positive reviews, which is a good jumping off point. I want my homies to do well, and not just so that they can throw money at me when I'm poor. And I really appreciate where this game is going, because it is... I'm trying to be very careful with my wording here, because I don't want to put words in the creator's mouth, you know what I mean? But this is a story about real modern conflicts in Eastern Europe through the lens of this kind of surrealist nightmare. You know, we played it, and it's got more in common with like The Surge and things like that than it does like a Death Stranding or Dark Souls. But it got into my noggin, you know what I mean? And I think it's going to be... I think it's got something real to say. You know what I mean? Well, Scotty, not to be I'm not like other girls, but I'm certainly not like other streamers. Anyway, that's my plan for this week, and I wanted to highlight it. I don't know when I'm going to be able to sneak in more Project Silverfish streams. Because last night we got to a really good spot in Project Silverfish, and I don't know if you didn't see the stream last night. Guess who found an anti-shark amulet? This guy. But now I kind of explode in fire anytime someone hurts me, and I don't know if that's good or not. Oh, and just jumping back real quick. So I want to say a huge thank you to the Bear Toast, who sent me a copy of Silk Song. You fucking legend. Thank you. Okay. So, shit, we're almost at the 2 hour mark. I've got a lot of Tunic to do. Just quickly look to see if there's anything else from my wish list I need to tell you about. Actually, yes. Bear with me a second. There is a new Placid Plastic Duck simulator level that has been announced, and it's called Themay. It seems to be like carved marble that looks very good. You know what? I'll just fucking show you. I keep forgetting I can just do this. Now, what strange puzzles are held within this? I don't know. But these fucking stones look like I'm going to be going loopy trying to decipher them. What does it mean? I don't know, but we're going to find out. Let's see. Best game I saw today. Best game name I've seen all day. A pinball game that makes you mad. It's a rage game, but a pinball game. Now, is it going to be good? I don't know. But it's a pinball game that makes you mad. So it's just a pinball game. I don't know. I saw the name and was like, that has to go on. Ultrasound is looking very good. I'm not going to show you the trailer because it's heinous in the best way. And I did encounter this one today. The mailroom. Work a haunted mailroom. Sorry, I think it's a haunted mailroom in hell. Damien Crawford's pinball experience. Shit. A pinball game without scores. The true hell. Look, I survived Sonic Spinball as a kid. I've seen the darkness that lurks in the heart of creation. Is it Grindset TV I want to show you? Oh, and just very quickly, so friends, I'd like to put this one on your docket if I can. So I'll give you a link for wishlisting this one. So this is Hyper Fist. This is being made by a squad of students that we met at the Seattle Indies Expo or 6, and it is like hyper pop cartoon post Void. Plays good, rocks good. You know, they made UE5 do this without turning on every feckin' feature, and I got to admit, like, it's not just for the robot punching. I'm looking forward to this. You know? And these kids had their heads screwed on straight. You know, Steam page was ready to go. They had answers for all our questions. Now, they didn't have a press kit, and there was a couple of things that we talked to them about, but like, you know, first-person melee combat is hard to do. And this thing's got a real, I don't know, Gurren Lagann art style with, I don't know, it's got something to it that really stands out. It's got the spark, and it's hard to explain it sometimes. Okay. Hey, Catastros, thank you. I like to imagine you like that Japanese fishing guy in the water, like cheering me on. Conquer that language! I'm gonna. Okay. And on the subject of that, we should get to some Tunic. I need some snacks though. You know what? I'm gonna throw some leftovers in the microwave. And let's get into Tunic proper. This way, we've got a nice little like break point between like banter mode and whatnot. I know a lot of you will be tabbing out to avoid Tunic spoilers, and I completely understand. Because here's the thing, friends, we are deep in the paint, and I like that. But I also understand that, like, this is one of the special games. I don't want... Alright, calm down. There we go. I would not want to spoil this for any of you. I'm so lucky to have gotten this far without it being spoiled. So look, I understand we're about to be drowning in Silksong, but don't forget about Tunic, okay? This is so much more than, even with all the hype, with either the non-spoiled nonsense, this game has ended up being so much more than I ever could have guessed. I'm so glad we got the chance to play it. For those of you that are sticking around, we're going to open up the Tunic physical book, and we're going to be using the flashcards. Yes. God, don't forget about Tunic. Don't forget about the Alamo. Don't forget about Dre. Fuck, I forgot about Dre. I was specifically told not to do that. Damn. Oh yes, and as Nova says, we do have a Silksong spoiler thread in Discord. So come tomorrow if you want to talk about Silksong, do it there. Yeah. The mod team will be allowed to just... Oh, so Nova, I'll put this in mod chat, but I'm thinking that, like, we don't need to start yeeting people because it'll probably be overexcitement, but Silksong spoilers, we'll just delete them if they're not in the spoiler channel. Just... If anyone's being a genuine jerk, I'll sort that.
I ordered an apple pie. I told them, don't forget the alarm mode.
That means that don't forget the ice cream. Apple pie and ice cream, that sound fucking good. But instead, I'm going to have homemade risotto. No, Akira Zero, thank you kindly. And how are you doing? I'm just about to go reheat some leftovers and get this going. Oh, don't forget the Alamo. Okay. I see your train of thought. Vanderbeest has grocery store sushi. I could fuck with some grocery store sushi right now. But actually, then again, like, we could do ugly sushi this weekend. Little Fire's been working on getting me up earlier in the day, and it has been working. And let me tell you, did you know that if you go to the supermarket early, they actually have groceries? Like, what the hell? Scotty, I only found that out maybe like last year before, that a la carte... that a la carte means just from the trolley. I thought that the term a la carte meant from the trolley, and that it had just been reused in the way that language tends to be. Yeah, Richard, they've been messing with us for years. All the good food, all the good fish is out early. And those morning people are like, blah, 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 blah. Exactly. How dare they not restock at 5 p.m.? The cheek of it all. Not to be confused with Son of Dracula. Okay, no. I need to get the controller, and also I should get some food and more coffee. And then we're going to be doing Tunic. Now, if you haven't seen the stream so far, we are at the translation stage of Tunic. I've done about maybe half of all the Tunic runic alphabet, and we're going to be continuing with it. Today I'm going to try doing some of the story bits at the beginning, and also using C222's phonetic flashcards. Scav down. To see if I can speed up translation. I actually got to talk to some of the Penny Arcade folks about it, and Dave was saying that no. All right, well, you get this noise. Dave was saying that Gavin over at Penny Arcade can actually sight read runic. Or I forget what you'll call it. I like runic because it makes me happy, but okay. Food, coffee. I'll be back in a second. Go get your notes, go get your cup of tea, and if you are heading out to avoid spoilers, then hey, it's always fun talking to you. Tomorrow, I see ya! Buffanada. Domo, 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 domo! Sorry, friends. I'll be not quite done with Fafamancy, but I didn't want to leave you all hanging for so long. You know, everyone disappears when you leave the BRB screen up too long, and I'll get sad. Random question. What is like one condiment or like one like cooking accessory that you splash the cash on? Because I was thinking about it and was like, after my birthday and you lot being incredibly fucking generous, I got nice olive oil because I'll use it for cooking, but I'll also use it with like hummus and bread and stuff like that. That's my fancy little splurge. Ceramic coated Dutch oven. Isn't that when you fart in a blanket? Sorry. Alright, Vershi's cooking ingredient is red wine. Won't cook with wine I don't want to drink. That's the problem, Vershi, though, is like, I can quite happily kill a box of wine. Aeon says, nice olive oil, good soy sauce. I could probably stand to get better soy sauce. But I'll get the nice rice wine vinegar. And that's a big proportion of what they're making. Alan says the Japanese curry blocks. Could make my own rube. Honestly, the blocks are where it's at. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, in fairness, Vershi is like, as I'm getting older, the dice roll on whether or not I get rampant heartburn from red wine does increase. Now, have I learned not to drink red wine? No. The only reason I haven't had any recently is because it's summer and it's bloody warm. But I will say there's a few cooking channels on like TikTok and stuff, which have done some really nice like reduced red wine sauce to go with like beef and stuff that I really want to try. Not quite, maybe not this month. Because I feel I want to be a little bit more confident before I'm fucking about with beef. Just because of the cost, you know, but... Like, not to be one of those people that gushes about their girlfriend or whatnot, but... Yesterday, I was asking Little Fire what they wanted, like, what can I do for you that's going to make you feel better? And Little Fire was just like, can you make me that risotto that you make? And I was like, absolutely. I love making risotto. Like, it's a process for sure. But you can skip a few stops by like buying a pre-roasted rotisserie chicken and then shredding it by hand and then massaging like olive oil and like Italian herbs and stuff into it. You know? It's nice being allowed to cook, you know? Aeon, depends on my mood, weirdly. Like, I love a good yakitori style shiitake mushroom, and I will add mushrooms to my cooking. But sometimes my brain just goes, no. Oh. Yeah, DJ Coil, like, all my cooking utensils are all kind of hand-me-downs, which I don't mind, but I could definitely, Alright, anyway, this game isn't about you two. I could definitely stand to get some better stuff, as I'm actually getting better at cooking. You know? Because the thing was, I don't know how to cook for just myself, and I would always cook copious amounts of leftovers. And I was the only one eating it, so, you know... It's nice. The only downside is most things I know how to cook are either hella pasta, like, you know, carbs on carbs on carbs, or it's like variations of rice and whatnot. Oh shit, I set off the carbs and carbs and carbs alarm. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's like I've been bulk buying the sushi rice that I use for cooking because I think it tastes good. You know, I do think that good rice has a flavor and I like it. So I just buy like 15-pound bags. Yeah, well, it's just, I mean, we're all the product of our environment, right? Like, I'm a big, like, you know, nurture over nature. And, you know, I grew up in a household where predominantly we would cook, like, big rice thing, big pasta thing. And you'd have a shitload of pasta, shitload of sauce, and then, you know, bread to bulk it out. You know, it'd be salad and stuff. So I never learned how to do, like, you know, like, cute little meals for one. All I know how to do is to make enough food to fill. But when that whole when it stopped being called leftovers and started being called meal prep, I felt very smug because I was like, oh, I've just been doing meal prep the whole time. But yeah, my little sorry, while I'm snacking, we'll just farm some bits. So yeah, like olive oil is one of the ones I'll spend some cash on. Olive oil, and where possible, like spread and butter. I will say that my, I wouldn't even call it my secret to cooking, but anything that I'm doing that's like red meat. Why is Shark Chef a real account? That feels like a targeted attack. Simple chaos, thank you. I will use a buttload of Worcestershire sauce to give it that kind of like. Now you got to reduce it off. You can't just like splash it on and serve it. But that's my little secret. When I'm doing like a, you know, well, I'd say spag bowl, but like spaghetti red sauce meat type thing. Oh God! And you made them the Jarl? Fuck. Simple chaos. Thank you for the gifted sub. Feck you for making them the Jarl. Yeah, I need to fuck with MSG more. Because I grew up in the era of like MSG is evil and bad for you. Okay. Yeah, I can heck with that. Parmesan is a source of MSG, I remember rightly. Oh, okay. My risotto is drowning in Parmesan, so... It's a nice little, like, sauce condenser. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. I haven't been with somebody who specifically like my kind of cooking. So I'm just having to get used to it, you know? Now, the one thing that Little Fire's asked me to try and make is the stuff for, like, poke bowls and stuff. And I'm like, fuck yeah. If I can get the sauce, the poke sauce down right, or is it poke? I forget how I'm supposed to say it. But if I can get the sauce down pat, they're so easy. You just cube some tasty fish, cube some tasty veggies, some avocado and stuff, over rice, drown it in sauce. Delicious. Oh. Yeah, Simple Chaos, I'm kind of missing access to a vehicle because there's an incredible Asian supermarket not too far from us. Okay. So I haven't been saying it too badly. All right. So, like I said, what's been kind of, I don't know, for lack of a better term, funny, is because I managed to readjust my cooking thinking. One of the ways in which I've been able to kind of get over my, it wasn't a fear, it was an apprehension. And it predominantly came from not feeling like I was in a space where I was allowed to cook. But one thing that got me over that was starting to think of cooking projects kind of the same way I was thinking of Gundam projects, right? You know, so it was as much a little like a challenge creatively as it was it was as much a challenge creatively as it was, you know, making sustenance. Getting out of that mindset where I'm just cooking to stay alive, which I don't mind. I'm not one of those people that hates cooking. It's just, you know, when you're having to count every dollar, it can be hard to get into just the joy of it, right? But the problem is now I'm getting kind of like the big model kit, not anxiety, but like, you know, I have in the other room, I have a bunch of kits that I want to build, but I'm kind of scared of them because they're expensive and they're complicated. I really want to try doing some, like, specific styles of pan-fried, like steaks and things like that, but beef is very, very expensive right now. So I keep an eye on the sale bin to see if anything pops forth. Oh, Virtue, fun fact, I don't have a driver's license. So I should not drive at all. Little Fire is an incredibly competent driver, but has also shown me the true meaning of fear. So. Whee! Whee! Just drown that one guy. What's up, nerds? So, random question, but is there any way to get more of the level up items? Because I've got my health to like 7. Can I get attack and stuff up more? Have we bought all of the ones that we can? Wait. Do I want to know the answer to that? I probably don't. Or do I? That's a good point, Nova. I literally have all of the I have all of the manual in front of me. Once I've finished snacking on the good stuff. in our little house. It's just a little guy. That Jarl Shark exists. This game is fascinating. I will say at the moment, to Jarl Shark, and anyone who's skimming by, we are at the end point of this. We are currently chipping away at the big puzzle. So if you want to avoid spoilers, I cannot recommend this game highly enough. For as much as it was hyped to me, the hype did not do it justice. But right now I'm just getting some brain fuel going, putting some risotto in my gob before we Oh, so to Jarl Shark, Favor 6. Favor 6 is very much a merchant of chaos. I am irrationally afraid of sharks. This is very predominant in any video game where you have to be under the water. Yes, I have played Subnautica. Weirdly, I loved it. And over here in our little corner of the internet, if you look right down the bottom where it currently says Shark Chef, our twist on the Bit Boss is that we have a Jarl. The current ruling Jarl. Okay, Nova, you're right. You are all merchants of chaos, but the group has worked out that if they wait until the current Jarl's health is at just the right point, and then gift someone a sub, you can promote them. And so that's how you've ended up with a sub. So yeah, if we've never met, my name is Will. I worked in video games for a million years. I'll talk your ear off about indie games you've never heard of. Oh, and DJ Coil, thank you. Oh yes, and it is Jarl Stark, not Shark, and I think they picked it thinking it was Shark, and I read it like it was Shark. Will also has dyslexia, yes. I get creative with my reading sometimes. Remember when these big guys were a threat? Oh shit! I'm glad you enjoyed that. Which one did you get to catch? The Karma itch.io one or the unhinged make a game in an hour panel? Because I'm very proud of both. Not gonna lie. DJ Coil, thank you for tagging me in those. Scratching the itch.io, yeah. Well, I mean, I was only MCing, so my job was to let the other panelists talk and kind of keep things moving along. And then, well, someone brought up something that allowed me to talk about Project Silverfish, and if you haven't seen it, it's a early access FPS game on Steam, and it is incredible. I'm obsessed with it, like legit obsessed. Yeah, reset the clock. Will's mentioned Project Silverfish. Okay. Oh, thank you. No, I've always been pretty fanatical about games. Like, even working in the industry didn't crush my over-enthusiasm. But I should say, like, most folks when they get into video games, they tend to play less because making video games takes up a lot of your life. I just gave up on sleep. And yeah, I will absolutely talk your ear off about indie games. Given half a chance, you know? Sorry, I'm not trying to pitch myself, but I figure if you're going to spend time here, you should at least know what you're getting yourself into. Yeah. So, I guess what to know about me. I worked on the Total War series for the longest. Did a stint at Rocket Works, and Improbable. Why pitch yourself when you can pitch a fit? Sorry. I actually fell into streaming full time. I never planned on doing this as a living, but here we are. And yeah, these days I try and show off a plethora of games. I try and talk about the games industry proper as much as I can. Now, I will say that despite talking a big game, I will be playing Silksong tomorrow. But in my defense, as typical as that is, when I first switched to streaming full-time as myself, like not for a games company or anything like that, the first thing we did was Hollow Knight. So, yeah, I've got it tattooed on my flesh. Sorry, Vershi says, listening to Will attempt to self-promote. It's very funny, considering how aggressively he promotes others. Right, energy's got to go somewhere. Ozine, I don't know. I do know that if I suddenly stumble upon a heap of money, I'm gonna get the chicken family photo. Yeah, talking about myself, I'm like, hey, I'm here. Come watch streams and stuff. Talking about other folks. Let me tell you about Project Silverfish and Wanted Dead. So wild. But the thing was, I think Favor 6 was hunting for other shark-themed subs to gift to. Just for the bit. And just must have misread Stark as Shark like I did. But yeah, for a silverfish tattoo? God, we have to think of something. Maybe one of the artifacts. But yeah, so far the chicken family is, we've got Chicken Nugget, or Dave Chicken Nugget. We've got Chicken Katsu, who's doing very well, and Chicken Alfredo, who is doing very poorly. His blood explodes. It should, Quasi, it should. The Rebel insignia looks like so many, it looks like so many emo band covers I was into back in my early teens. Oh, nice! Okay, this is definitely serendipity. Sorry, Jarl Stark was saying they've got plenty of ink, only 2 gaming-related ones. The symbols of Arvo and Scorn from the original Fable. So here's a fun fucking fact. I'm credited on that. Because back in the day, Lionhead Studios let people sign up to do like a week's like beta testing. You got to help out with the game and you got your name in the credits. So yeah, I did Fable. Well, okay. So I did Black and White, Fable, and I got to do kind of like a summer job on Black and White Creature Isles. So yeah. Yeah, it was like not like I did anything, like, any massive contributions to it or anything like that. I was a fucking kid testing it, but yeah. I mean, I remember Fable back when it was being made by Big Blue Box before they biffed it and then got absorbed into Lionhead. Lance, they did have that kind of vibe, and it's easy to forget. Oh, Dustin, we cool. It's easy to forget that, like, they were an independent operation when that was just not a thing that people did. Like, the indie scene now, comparing it to that, is so wild. Way cool. Way cool. Okay. I think we're getting there. For getting started, I mean. Okay, so just one more time, friends. Hang on, let me bring up the studio. So we're going to be getting into the big puzzle of Tunic, i.e. the language. Over the weekend at PAX, I bought the physical guide for Tunic. And I was given a wonderful gift by C222. I now have runic flashcards. So I'll be able to, like, flip over them and hopefully translate them a little faster. Now, we haven't finished our full translation, right? So this is my crazy people notes from last week. Oh, and we also have Gundam Cam as well. So y'all can see, like, this is where we were working through varying translations. Wait, no, that just says take me to church.
No cheeses for us, Mises.
Why did I put those in there? But yeah, so I've been working on my runic alphabet. So yeah, that's where we are. We're going to start chipping away at that in just a second. But I want to open up this book. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that feeling when you inhale risotto perhaps a smidgen too fast. Oh. Don't need to pop downstairs. So I take my shoes off. There we go. Right. It's Kingdom. Kingdom. Right. Without further ado, let's begin. You know what? We'll do this unboxing style, because you'll have been very patient. See my chaotic page, my chaotic desk. They say, friends, that there are 2 kinds of streamers. And if you can see the way my desk is set up, then you'll know that you should avoid them both. I've always loved that joke. There are 2 kinds of people. Avoid them both. I'm not failing to get into my own book. Shut up. No. So much Gundam stuff. Okay, so PAX was really cool, as you know. PAX has, alongside all the other fun stuff to do, there are a couple of stands that sell like classic games and consoles and retro stuff, which is really cool. Pink Gorilla has a stand, etc. So this right here is one of my favorite games. This is for sale for the Neo Geo Color Pocket. That and a Neo Geo Color Pocket were on sale on the show floor for $500. Half fucking grand. Oh no. Weird, I kind of want to keep the sticker. Is it weird? I kind of want to keep the sticker. It just says on the packaging that if you haven't finished Tunic, absolutely don't open it. Yeah. Oh, Night Valen. I know. I've been supporting Strange Scaffold now for like a squillion years. Sadly, none of the animals are in I Am Your Beast, but that's not my fault. But I shan't say any more. You're right, it's a fox drawing. Of course I want to keep it.
Stop that insane.
Hey, J-Post. Heckin' thank you. But yeah, I Am Your Beast is that good. I've not finished all of the emotional support group stuff yet. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Tunic, the instruction book. Oh god. Hopefully this isn't a fucking essay in Runic. Instruction book. There are differences. There are differences. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! It's different! Okay, look at where the dear player. Keep this letter. You never know what will become useful. Do not dispose of it or eat this document. Now look at here. There's a little coded message about the hook on the beach. Beach? See? There. And now. There. See? Most expensive game. Spot the difference. It wasn't actually that much. The book was $19. Civilization long ago. Prisoner Beacon. Again. Now I'm just looking through to see if there's any other like things I'll spot that are different. Oh, interestingly, it has the classic SNES pad. Okay. This is so fucking cool. I'm just looking to see very, very quickly if there's anything that wasn't in the original. Oh, okay. There is some things missing as well. See? The biro's missing from here. This is the point. This is the point in game where it tells us how to reverse the inner to outer cycle, which is cool. It does have some of the notes, but not all of them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Do we need to add our own coffee rings to this? I'm not opposed. Like, this is beautiful and gorgeous, but it's also ours. You know what I mean? Fox's domain. Oh no, it does have the coffee rings here. This is going to be a massive help trying to decipher this bullshit. Also, this one here, the doubly up arrow you can see there, that is what I need to translate lickety-split, because I've seen that one recursed more times than I care to... Different symbols and shapes, hidden secrets. Oh, check it out. So it's the Holy Cross page doesn't have the biro sketchings on. Interesting. Take your rightful place. Clearing the game or seeking the end. And that's what we're working towards. Now, we cleared all of those ones. There's the golden path, which I still feel very smug about. Oh, okay, and there's no written notes at the end. But we do have this. And there's the little guy. Okay. And there's the back has like a gold version of the sealing ritual. So there we go. All right. So put that to one side so I can keep that sticker. Okay, time to do our fucking homework. Okay. So, first things first, let's transfer what we've learnt from the main page to the flashcards. We can then update the flashcards as we lock them in. And yes, my booklet does say, snap out of it, babe, you've got a world to conquer. Okay. Where did I put that? There we go. Wonderful, thoughtful gift. Okay. So, okay, quick show of hands. How many of you watching have already gone through this? Just give me like a little 07 if you've already done this. Alright, Mega Boss, go get some sleep. And tomorrow, skong! Okay, so that one's all as in talk. 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 Skong mentioned reset the clock. Yep. Bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. Okay, so Simple Chaos and Vanderbeest have. Scotty's just here for the vibes. And I think Scotty and C222 are kind of same place, same boat as me. And I think it's going to be a good thing that we're working together on this. Okay, yeah. Talk, orc. Okay. Then we've got as in press. So there's quite a few vowels and stuff we don't have. Hang on. Do you want manic scrambling on main screen, or do you want cute little fox just being cute on main screen? Okay, so we don't have the first one. Don't have that one yet. But we do have as in press. Yeah, no, and Scotty, I do appreciate the tunes as well. I found it interesting that they went for this kind of vibe at the beginning, because it's like, it's supposed to be the start of an adventure, right? Like, you're a little guy going out, but they knew this is where we would be spending the majority of our time, and it wouldn't be in combat. And I really respect that. Okay. So we don't have this one, but we do have as in focus. Oh, and also the other thing with these little tags, C222 very kindly gave me the ink that they drew it with, which is literally called Viking's Blood ink, which is fucking great. Okay, and this one's E as in shield. Okay. Now we don't have that one, but we do have or as in sword. We're missing a few. And we need to get these vowel sounds down pat. So, O, R, or as in. Sword. Oh, we've got a few more. So we don't have the upside down one. We don't have the upside down one. We don't have this weird one. But we do have this little accent, which is A as in pray. A. And the next one is I as in item. Okay. Oh, well, we don't have the others. We do have O as in focus. So we're still missing a lot of vowel noises. Okay, but I mean, we've got half of the vowel sounds, and we've got what, 10 of the consonant sounds? God, this shit's complicated. I love this for us. This is fun, and I like to do this. Okay. Oh yeah, if anyone's pop into the kitchen, could they grab us like a soda or a water or something? Okay. Don't have that one. Okay, but... Oh, okay. There's a gap between... Okay, then the next up were the consonants. I mean, shit, I can put Gundam Cam up so you can see what I'm doing. It's just whether or not you wanted to see, like, Tiny Fox chilling by the beach, or if you wanted to see me scribbling and huffing coffee. Okay, so this is M as in item or move. Item. Move. Yeah. Okay. And then we've got N as in run. N as in run. Okay. Okay. Then nothing until part as in press. Shit, I should have asked you all about the cooking conversation now while I'm just doing this copying out. I am excited for Silk Song tomorrow, I really am. I think it's gonna... Okay. It's that thing of like, I wouldn't say I'm at odds with myself. It's just that concept of like, what if it gets delayed again? Would they do such a thing? I think they might. Yes, part as in press. Pra as in press. Then ter as in controller. So that's the Y down. I love doing my homework. Okay, the joke is, having to have done this for things like French and other languages, not fun. Doing this for made-up Fox language with friends, actually kind of dope. Not gonna lie. Ter as in controller. Then we've got ter and der. Der as in sword. Wasn't come on that deny language as a child? Which language is that? If my sci-fi knowledge fails me. Oh, the one from Myst. Oh god, yeah. I never got that far in. K as in focus. Go. Man, focus was a really good word for us. So we got those. And then we got the F as in focus and fox, which is really handy. Okay. Oh wait, so it's pronounced Dunny? Huh. I just keep thinking about what's his face. Is it Kevin Yu? The gentleman that did, well, the game Kevin and then Ginger. Like, coming up with your own language for fun and... Oh, the as in the. The. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the S and the Z and the sh. Okay. Yeah, God, that's gonna be a great job. One of those, like, nice work if you can get it, you know? I met a company for a while that was trying to, like, hire themselves out to do, like, world building design, which I think is really cool. God. Symbol Chaos, you're not... So, as you know, I've talked a lot over the years about Mythic Quest, the comedy show from the people who produced It's Always Sunny about making video games, and how season 1 of it is incredible. The other seasons slowly move more from, like, video game stuff to, like, interpersonal drama comedy, which is kind of so-so. But they did this thing called side quests, which are a series of short vignettes. And they are... The first one is about a lead artist who is on holiday trying to disengage from work and actually getting requests from the office. The other stories I can't speak to their authenticity, but there's one about a musician who does one of those, like, touring, you know, like... What's the Final Fantasy Orchestra night called? God. Distant Worlds, yes, thank you. So, like, one of those touring orchestras, and it's so powerful. Now, ultimately, it speaks to something that I'll never truly know, because music is such an interesting form of expression, and I've never been musically attuned. But there is one bit where the maestro, the conductor, the main man, is sitting down at dinner, and the young up-and-comer is sitting with him being like, I don't see the music like I do anymore. I don't see the passion and the joy And he's like, let me show you something. And he presses play on his phone. And it's the studio creative director saying, hey, I heard that last track you made that goes ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, but if you could make it more oomph in the ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da part, that would be great. He pushes stop and he says, I have 50 more messages like this. And there's something about that I've not been able to stop thinking about since. Like, daily. You've got your fucking Ken Levines being like, yeah, I really like that cool Philharmonic thing that you just did, but if you could bring more, like, pizzazz, if you could do more oomph to it, that'd be great. And that is what you have to do, because very few of those orchestras work for a studio. Very few studios have, like, musicians on site that do all the soundtrack that are full-time employees. And I just think about that all the time. Yeah, you got to tighten up the dots on level 3. But it's, you know, you're talking about, like, an incredible performance by some of the greatest talented musicians. And it's like, yeah, if you could just make it pop a little more, that would be great. I mean, the thing I think about that we talk about so much is how, like, Supergiant have literally shown us how to create a perfect studio. In terms of, like, spread of discipline and stuff like that. I'm always hesitant to call any studio perfect from the outside, because I remember there was a time when everybody wanted to work at Blizzard. Did I ever tell you I never worked at Blizzard? Did I mention that? Oh my god, I'm being a bitch. Okay. That will. Sorry, that just spilled forward. Didn't mean to be so catty there. Okay, Alna says we get one. Okay. Simple Chaos says they once got told to chicka up a prop shovel once. Bacon, I couldn't possibly comment. Well, so what happened was, like, those of us who were 90s kids, we all saw early Blizzard when it was still a room full of people that knew each other. And then we would hear about the stories of post-success Blizzard, right? How everybody would get a sword and a shield, and there'd be a different shield and a different sword. And how it was the place that no one ever left, right? Turns out, wasn't actually that fun. And that's not uncommon when a studio gets big, because, you know, when you have 700 people, you can't all have the same creative input you had when there were like 20 of you. Ah, DJ Coil, that's lovely to know. But also, like, you can have great friends and great camaraderie inside a shit dev studio. This is also why I won't just out and out shit on places like Zynga. Because, like, they might have been really good to their people. I don't know. But there also might have been these little pockets of great creativity. Oh, this is R as in roll. Okay, I'm just getting through these cards, and then we can start going back into the stuff and seeing what we can translate. Next one is straight down for L as in shield. Shield. And true, Scotty, and true. Hey, Naru, coming in. You haven't missed anything. C222 made me flashcards, and we've just opened the physical book. So this should speed up translation. And there's only a teeny tiny bit of difference between the physical ones. Oh, C222, welcome back. I'm just updating the ones I've decoded onto it. It's cool. It means I can catch you up. That's some stuff. Okay, I have now converted everything that we've gotten so far. So. Aww, C222 wrote Fox, which I can actually read. Sword. Focus. The 3 words we got to start with. Again, thank you. The reason I've been using the shitey pen for the elements, though, is because in case I'm very wrong and I need to correct it. Oh yeah, so DJ Coil, I'll have to go get my pen, but it's 2 diamonds on top of each other. So the way I've been doing it is like that, then that, and that. It stretches it out a little bit, but for the big consonants, it makes them easier to focus on. And when you then add those in the middle, it's real handy. Because that way you have a differentiation between these 2 sets. Whereas when it's written in a line, these 2 here tend to smush. So yeah. Yeah, Naru, it is kind of wild. It is kind of wild. I'm gonna need my big pen though, so you can actually see what I'm writing. No, when I say like Supergiant did it perfect, what I mean is like Supergiant formed a team with their core creative team being one from kind of each discipline. Whether on purpose or accidentally, I think that works really fucking well. And I don't think that's weird to say. It shouldn't be weird to say, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just getting pens. Oh shit! There's one thing from PAX I didn't show you that might have been one of the coolest, smartest little things. Sorry, this is just an aside to an aside. I got more fucking business cards and things I saw later. So just while we're here with the Gundam Cam, so for the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering crossover, they were handing out these daily bugles, which, you know, nothing massive. Like on the front, promos for buying Spider-Man shit, and on the back, little word cross and some like how to play. But what's really cool is that you fold it out and it's a Magic the Gathering playmat for people who haven't played a lot. No, Little Fire, I have started the game. I've just been copying out the phonetic guide onto the flashcards that C222 painted. Oh, well, C222, I hope they listen. I really do, because, bleh. Okay. Okay, so let's go back into game. Now the flashcards and stuff are translated. There's a few that we need. So, okay, so I'm looking at this one, beginning your adventure, and it starts with focus. Is it like, I don't know what you're supposed to fucking do here? What's going on? What's going on? And it comes up a couple of times. Unless this is something like one of those pronunciation ones. Because, like, look in this sentence. We've got as in focus, s. And there it is, standalone. And the good news is I think I can translate most of that first word. Shwa! Focus, shwash. So focus, as in focus. Focus. God, this is where the pronunciation's gonna trip me up. Focus? Ah. I mean, if it's also... say, a buncher. A buncher. Oh! I'm over-focusing on the wording. Okay, let's do beginning your adventure. Okay, so we're going to do beginning your adventure. Let's set this up a little. No! Okay, never mind. Okay. Right, so. Oh, do you want to see the stuff on screen, or do you want to see what I'm writing? So that's then we've got... So first we break the word down. Where's my fucking Muzi for this shit? Now we know this first one. First is S. Okay, I'm the main show. Alright. So here we go. Sorry, you're gonna have to... I think I can rotatey potatey. Let me see if I can. This might fuck it up, but what the hell? Transform. There we go. Woo! Frenching with Freakazoid. There we go. Okay. So we know this one, because this is us. We're in the consonants, baby! And we know that that vowel after, we know that, Mother Hubbard. Real homies make their friends flashcards. The real ones. Yeah, get you a homie, he'll make you a flashcard. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, so it's E. E is in shield. Oh, I'll just fucking write it. Then we've got... Which I think we know this one, but we don't know this one. That'll be the challenge there. Wait, no. This is why we work it out. It's not you. It's you. So it's that, then upside down Y. So let's see if we can work this out backwards, because we don't know the upside down Y. And that is K, as in focus. A sec. Focus. Now on the Valosphere. God, these things are so fucking good, dude. Bacon, don't. I could do a fucking crime. Okay, so we don't know what this is. A sec something. Okay. So then we'll work on the next word and see if that gives us context. So the next word is straight down, followed by straight down like that, and like that. Then it's that, then that again. Then it's that. And then it's this one, which we know. Okay. Yeah, and I said, Naru, this was a gift from C222 and is a fucking lifesaver. So this is L. I recognize this one because it's right at the back. L as in she-eld. She-eld. A sec. Alright, Val, what you got for me? So we might not be ready at this point. As in press. A say something. Le. Oh, so there's a second air there. Alright, Mr. Consonant. I know you're hanging around in here. Shady fuck. Nah, so we don't have either of these two yet. We do have this one. But I don't know what the upside down of it is yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. The temptation to unhook these. Okay, so that's duh as in sword. Le. Eh. I don't think I have this one with the funky little umlaut looking Mother Hubbard. I know, this is just a peak of exciting video game streams on Twitch.television. shit, you might be right. Let me see. Where is it? Trying to find the N. Yeah, N as in run. The sec legend. Naru. Consider this a formal warning. Alright, I know you've already done this, and I appreciate the enthusiasm. I promise I will ask. The reason, like, C222 and Scotty and myself are all at the same point. You'll gotta remember, I had to go through dyslexic school shit, so... I do get prickly when it comes to people saying, try spelling it with an E sound. Can you say E? And I'm like, Grr! Now, I do think that the G there, because it's the sec... We don't know what the reverse of D is for this. But G is a good... A set... Okay, so let's go to... Because we've possibly got the G, but let's wait till we lock it in. And we know that's the S and the Z in the next one. So in the next word, we've got... So we got S. E. The secret legend says... Because it says... Because it's the other way, says... Yeah, well, and Scotty is like... I mean, you know, if you've lived in any major metropolitan area, you end up with like a real mishmash of different pronunciations and stuff. Secret legend! Name drop! Te? Secret. Like, I think... We'll put that in. Because that's Tet Secret. Secret legend says... The secret legend says that a...
Now I have images in my head of a tunic-flavored say toy. Point the arrow, pull a string, and here it goes. The numpty goes, I will eat your parents' souls, you fucking bad word enemy that just killed me for the nth time.
You need to be able to... We need to be able to say that in Runic, or write that in Runic. Oh yeah, and Alnus is not even the only Gundam. There are currently 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 emotional support Gundams on the table. Okay. So secret's possible. The secret legend says... Okay. So the next word is this, which I don't think we've translated. I don't know if we've done that one. Secret. The actor. Let's see if that works. Yeah, here we go. So this is a as in talk, or as in talk. Okay, so it's a or. D as in sword. D and t. Secret t. Yeah, okay. Okay. And this is t. Like T-U. Secret t. And this is the. Says the. That. Says that. Okay, so we are. I'm sure this is that. I'm sure of that one. So let's add it to the big book, and then we'll add it to the flashcard. Wait. Did I already work that one out? Did I not fill it in? Okay, I'm losing my marbles here. The horse went up the escalator. I didn't know he knew how to do that. Did I just think I hadn't done it? Am I a dingus? No, I filled it in, so I know it's T as in controller. It's that T. So what's the new one in this? Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Their name keeps coming up. Pepe Sylvia. Implies there were marbles in the bag in the first place. Touche. Okay, so what did I think I didn't have this letter? So it's just R. So a secret legend says that. So I think it's safe to say this is our R. R as in secret. Which is really cool. I wonder what's behind that door marked pirate. That will forever make me laugh. Hang on, I got lost. Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush. R is not a vowel. Hang on. I just scrambled myself a little bit. Okay. So, coming back here, this is secret. We know that's the K. And if we look at it up there, we can see the second word would be the secret. So is R? Because that's on the valve listing. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up again. Pepe Sylvia. Oh shit! So it's spelled like S-E-K. So that's meant to be S. Secret. So this, hang on, let's go back here. So this gangly fucker here is our R, and this is our S. Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush. God, that show was good. Ryan's Secret. Okay. Pepe Sylvia. It's gonna get to the point where I'm just saying Pepe Sylvia like a greeting. Pepe Sylvia. Ah, the Pepe Sylvia to you. Pepe Sylvia. People around Greenwood would be like, the fuck happened to Will? Tunic. They say it gets us all in the end. Alright, so the R is new. Right? No, that's K as in focus. C-K... Rare? Son of a bitch! What the fuck happened to Will? Is it a normal differ? No, the crossed out one is fine. The crossed out one was just in the wrong order. It's just breaking down which part of secret is what. Okay, the secret legend says that. Let's move on to the next word. Give myself a little breather. So that, and it's another, you know, A. Says that A. And after that, it's that, it's that, and it's that. We've translated this one on this fucking page here. Have we? Have we done that one? And Scotty, that's I know some friends that did that, and we are not going down that rabbit hole today. But I respect them and why they did it. Oh, no, but you are right, Vanderbeest. In the middle of Secret, I missed this one. That was the one it should have been. And that's what we don't have, isn't it? God. If it wouldn't lead to massive catastrophe, I would just lay out all these cards in a big old roll. I need a fucking whiteboard. Oh yeah, so that's R as in roll. So R is that one there. So yeah, so this is our eh. Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush. A secret, secret. Okay. I don't mean to be fucking cheesy for a second here. I am one of the luckiest bastards alive. This is so cool. And this is exactly the kind of shit I love doing. And the kind of stuff that I say I'm going to do on the weekends and I never do. You lot are fucking best. Thank you. Just don't tell anyone I said that, alright? Like, honestly, Vanderbeest, I'm thinking of getting to, like, pin boards and then flicking them through. Okay, so the C... So that's... But we know that one is R. We don't know what this
Secret, hush, hush, hush. You numpty.
Thank you. And the thing is, Simple Chaos, I've been that drunk. No, seriously, thank you for the bits. Just, you know, like I said, don't start telling everybody I'm extremely grateful for my life, because, you know, if people start thinking I really love doing this, then I'll start expecting me to do better. Yeah, corkboard, some strings, some red yarn. I had to stop for a second and be like, why did you... Oh, yeah, automod gets... I think automod should be less stressy spaghetti now about Pepe Sylvia. Should be, if anyone wants to test that theory. Okay. The Secret Legend says that a something... God, wait till we hit fucking blueprints. I'm gonna lose my marbles. We don't have this one though. I don't think we have upside down hangman. We have upside down man. We have certain curve. We have turf. We have the furs and fox. Nah, see, we don't have this little guy yet. I need conspiracy board to connect my conspiracy boards. This is basically turned into like Gundam Crafternoon, but what we're crafting is crazy people language. Okay, so a secret legend says that a something.
On a side note, who's running the pool on whether the K70 and or controller survives tomorrow's Silk Song battering?
Well, in theory, I will have the Power Aid glowing gay fun times controller working by then, which I didn't feck with today because I was too busy messaging friendos. But okay, and the word after it starts with a T. I think we've done that one. That tree. Oh, that's a bitch to read, that one. Oh, that's a bitch to read. Okay, so it's little jumping jack guy, followed by rune round with a dash, which I don't think we've done either of these two. Linguistics is fun. I do prefer when we're doing pictographical stuff, because then I don't have quite so many, like... Because the thing you have to understand, friends, is that I haven't checked in on what the current state of dyslexia research is. I had to go through a lot of that shit when I was a kid. And the problem was, in the UK, schools got allocated additional funds based on how many kids with disabilities they had. They classified dyslexia as a learning disability. Whether it is or isn't, I mean, that's a fucking argument for another day, but it meant that the more kids that got diagnosed, the more money the school got. So there was quite a few kids who just weren't literate. And it meant that people like myself got stuck in classes where you'd be like, you know, you'd be in your fucking teens and someone would be, a soft voice would be like, now, what rhymes with E? And you're like, I want to do a crime. I got pulled out of classes I'm good at for this. And here's the thing. I'll tell you this. I weaponized it. Because with dyslexia, when I did my exams, you could ask for additional time, and you could ask for a reader. So you could ask for somebody to volunteer to read the questions for you. And the thing is, all these people who read this stuff out, they're like local mums and old ladies and volunteers, right? They want you to succeed. And any question that's a multiple choice, they've already read that quiz out, that question out multiple times from multiple people. So just by reading the inflection in someone's voice, you could work out what the fucking answer was. So, like, I did really well on my GCSEs. I did really good. Except for the, like, the essay-based ones. Okay, so I do think that... hang on, I'll just use this little side page real quick. So I think I've cracked the... So I think that's what this is. So I think... Because it's spelt like this, right? And that's... the... Because I think we cracked that one earlier. So we have and over on, as we flick back over to Vowel Town, yeah. F as in focus. The. Yeah. Well, and that was the thing, Scotty, is like, I wasn't above gaming the system. I wanted to spend my time playing video games and not having to deal with bullshit at school. I wanted to do acting-y stuff and performing-y stuff, but ultimately I was obsessed with video games. I didn't actually step out of video games and into drama stuff until I quit doing computer science. Because I didn't go to do A-levels. As soon as my GCSEs were done, straight to college, immediately into computer... Okay, entry to computer science. Like, it wasn't like university tier shit, you know what I mean? But it was like the setup. But because I was also a little fucking shit who knew too much, I didn't think I needed the classes because they were trying to teach us like Pascal and like fucking basic ass programming shit. And I was in my spare time trying to make game engines in C++, you know? Back then, like massively available engines. The engines were available, but we didn't have the same understanding as we have them now. You know, if you listen to anybody in the games industry, they would tell you, learn C++, make your own language. Sorry, make your own engine. So that's what I was trying to do. If I'd fucking known I had access to, like... If I'd known I could have made a commercial title out of something like... Hey! Still in a dream! Snake Eater! What a thrill! Look, I know you're playing MGS5, but... The thing is, if you've been on TikTok, you know that the song that's now associated with Metal Gear was never actually in Metal Gear Solid 5 and came out in like 2000. So Chorby, how was your stream? How are you doing? Thank you for messaging me today, mate. That meant a lot. And yeah, tell me your tales. If one of the lovely mod team could do a shout out for Chorby, because my whole thing is covered in... Thank you. Okay, so the song is Duran Duran's Invisible, which has been completely associated with Metal Gear, but was never actually in any Metal Gear game. But it's so iconically Metal Gear that everyone just assumed it was. No one hears a word they say. Has the memory gone? Are you feeling numb, so alone? No, Scotty, they used the original proper version of The Man Who Sold the World. Joey was saying this week's theme for Metal Gear Monday was Snake's favorite spoken word comedy pieces. Yes. Oh shit, it's my friend Virals. Yeah, Virals, I'm finally learning how to read. They made me flashcards. What do you think's behind that door marked pirate? Yeah. And Krill, big fan of traditional garbage. Look, Chorby, I just found out that the update to Project Silverfish reset the clock. They just added it so you can put any WAV file in the radio playlist in game. Any WAV file. So I kind of want to inspire a bunch of people to try and do like crows, to do like some weird remixes of nonsense. I want a Silverfish playlist. Next time, replace all Project Silverfish music with What's New Pussycat. The boys are back in town! Problem is I get DMC'd into the fucking ground. So, Chorby, how far into Metal Gear Solid 5 are you? Because I have played that game a squillion times. And have you got your own... do you want to be PMC friends? Just don't invade my PMC. Those guys are fucking ridiculous. I don't have control of them anymore. They don't even let me on. And Caffeine, Watto and welcome. What's new, lizard person? Because the partner just went trapped in the drive-thru, turned into Led Zeppelin. You know what I mean? Because, like, hang on, I have to do a little bit of jiggery pokery. But, like, I could do a dissertation on Metal Gear Solid 5. Of course it doesn't do it. Metal. I'm at 182 hours on that. I've done 2 playthroughs. Fun fact, everything that you unlock is tied to your Steam account. So if at any point you stop playing and you come back, like I did, 9 years later, your team and all your like uploads and your daily unlocks and stuff will still be there. You can't turn it off. Oh, cool. I'm glad someone took you through the perfect sniper run, because it's such a key thing that you can absolutely miss. It was actually kind of funny looking at the Metal Gear Reddit and stuff like that. Sorry, sorry, Chorby got to the point where the quiet, where she does the cage striptease. Ugh. Well, I can tell you this much. Oh no! C222, good luck. Keep us updated. The only thing I'll say with the whole thing with quiet, it gets worse. It gets worse. Nothing that breaks T's and C's, thanks fuck, but... You have, you know what? No. You're in for a treat. The thing is, and I think the reason why I'm so obsessed with MGS5 is it is a broken masterpiece, right? It's both fucking stupid and genuinely brilliant. Anytime you try and... It's like the concept of fish, right? We all know what fish are, but if you try and nail down the definition of a fish, it gets complicated. Metal Gear Solid 5 is both a fucking brilliant game and a fucking terrible game. And the more you try and nail down one or t'other, it gets more difficult. Because, like, every time you think you know all the stuff about it, you can go a level deeper. But it's like anytime you put any of that weirdness under the microscope, it's simultaneously better and worse than you thought. And then, of course, you have the whole thing with, like... Sorry, I love talking about this, so I promise I'm not skiving off my Tunic homework, but... Oh, now, did we add... Hang on, let me just quickly make sure I added air to the cards. The whole spat between Kojima and Konami came to a head during the Phantom Pain. And it's difficult because you want to be like... Hang on, I thought this was air as in press. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chorby, go, Trundle. You know I could talk about Metal Gear Solid until the break of dawn. The whole thing with Ground Zeroes being a way to mitigate the insane spiraling cost of the Phantom Pain. And the fact that... yeah. So... Did I mistranslate this with press? Because I've got air as in press, and then this is air at secret. Fucking shark fact. Can't wait this fucking book is done. It's like a... Alright, enjoy looking at shark ticks. You did this. Some 1,500 species of parasites are known to cling to sharks, skates, and rays. These parasites are found all over a shark's body, from its skin to its jaws, as well as in major organs including the stomach, brains, and heart. Boof. I still have to do shark facts while I was in PAX! Shark packs! No one likes shark packs. PAX was lovely. Definitely one of the more exhausting PAXs I've done, but both panels were successful, and we did a stream that was good. I had a very good time. I would have liked to have been able to do more, but everything happened so much. Well, so yeah. So it might be it as in secret. No! What happened? 25th place. With which tourney? Because I did not get a chance to spend much time by the PAX arena. I mean, good on you for getting on stage. Like, that's still badass. Tekken 8. Okay. Hey, good on you. There was some serious competition for Tekken. Sadlin actually gave me a fight stick so I could start getting back in the groove for Tekken. I have played twice. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Like, right now, okay, so for those of you who have just joined us, right now we are playing Tunic, and I'm slowly trying to translate the language. So last week, when we did this, we were working on what I've been called like the Rosetta Stone page, where we're translating all of the controls from Runic to English. Since then, C222 gave me this wonderful flashcard set up for all the rooms, so I can translate that. And I got a physical copy of the book, so that I can look at the same page we got here, which has been very, very handy. So that's what we're like putting on at the moment. Ow! What? I'm not supposed to be sharp. God, I am going to work on cleaning the flat the next couple of days, though. Get it cleaned. But yeah, this is the one that Sadlin passed us. So it's just a classic. Who is this? It's a classic Mad Catz. Which, look, say what you will about Mad Catz, but their fight sticks were fucking great. I used to have a one signed by Daigo Ihara, the Beast himself, but that was a long time ago. I think I sold that to pay for my move to the US, but that's another story. Okay. Whew. Red Benora, so kind of. Tunic is a Zelda-y game, and it is exceptional, but it is full of secrets and puzzles and hidden stuff that end up making it one of the great games. Now, one of the things about this is that it's meant to feel like you're playing a Japanese copy of Zelda. You know, the idea that you've never heard of Zelda before, and you've been given this Japanese copy, and you're trying to reverse engineer what to do by reading the manual. One of the last puzzles in this game is basically cracking the language so that you can read this stuff, because there is something hidden in it. Now, right now, there's no spoilers massively, and I haven't said anything about the story, and I'm not gonna, but if you choose to play this, you will have an incredible time. Just facts. You will have a great time. Terrors. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to the guinea pigs. They picked all of the broccoli out of their broccoli slaw and threw it so they could get to the other stuff. We don't know where the One Piece is at. We found one of the One Pieces by following the Golden Path. And it was fucking good. So yeah. But yeah, so who do you main in Tekken? I promise I'm not trying to skive off my homework. Promise. Okay, so what we can write for this one is E as in secret, right? Because even if my pronunciation is wrong, we know that this one. Secret. So it's more of an eh. C as in secret, eh as in press. Oh, main with Leo, very fancy. I main Li Chaolan because I'm a piece of shit. Because when somebody explained the concept of frame advantage to me, I made that my whole personality. I'm not good anymore. I'm not good. Back when I was QA Sega, I think Tekken 6 had dropped. And I got real into that. Because that was what everybody played at lunchtime, you know? What is this frame advantage you speak of? Wha-bam! Wha-bam! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! And hey, like, I talk a big game about fighting games these days, but I'm no good. I had my days. I had my times. Oh, cool. Sorry, I just got a notification telling me about Twitch combos. Wish they'd told me about that one before I started. Oh, sorry, Naru, I thought it was a joke. So frame advantage is a term from 3D fighting games, and it means that if you go to punch me and I go to punch you, and your character is faster, you have frame advantage. You can smack me in the face quicker than I can smack you in the face. Only in some things, little fire. Only in some things. How are you doing? How goes the return journey? Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Park Programs was asking for rips from the Make a Game in an Hour panel. And asked earlier, and I was in the throngs of it, and then sent another one saying, never mind, I used a sketchy website. Okay. Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself. Doodly doodly doo. Okay. So far, we've gotten one extra letter. As in secret. 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 It. Fuck. All right. Well, we'll work on that yet. We can always update the cards. Okay. Alright, so this is pretty good. So that means that if we come back to here... a secret legend says that... Fuck. And then we got stuck on these two words, and then people came in. I don't think we have this Val yet, but that's what I was looking at. Oh, because it's all Chorby's fault, because Chorby got me talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. Which is not fair when I'm supposed to be doing my homework, Chubby. It's distracting me. I would have been an honor student if I had cared. Yes, we don't have this one yet. Yeah, I would have been the best in class if I'd done my best. Okay. I am gonna do like a Will's cheat sheet though, which is like so because then the or comments are total lies. Because like anytime we see one of these ones like repeating, we go back into gameplay here. Any time we see one of these repeating, that should give us a little bit of movement. Because the thing I don't get is this one here, which is... I'll do it on this side because we're running out of space, but it's like, it's that, and then it's that, which is LZ? No, it's LS. It's Luz? Alright, you son of a bitch! And judging by her accents from origins unknown. So shield. L as in she. L. Shield. Shield. And we had S and Z. Sword and Zord. Shut up. I don't know who I was saying shut up to there, I'm sorry. Yeah, controls. Liz? Liz? Is? Liz? Liz, is that you? Liz is in a box. Thank you, Caffeine. It's difficult because yeah, for this one we know both of the sounds. Controls. Caffeine. He's fucking hoping. Get fucked, big ears. Okay, and then if we scooch on over to here. So C222, we're doing this. So it's Z as in controls and L as in shield. But this is where I feel like my phonetics and stuff is starting to fall a little bit apart. Hang on. I'm just going to get something that's cool and drinkable that isn't coffee. The heat kind of snuck up on me in here, so, whew, boy howdy.
Ooh, tiny fancy soda.
Babies. Ow. Oh shit! Okay, so Nova, we do need to do some kind of I don't know, taste test, unveiling. I'm just treating myself to a rhubarb and strawberry soda because they are very cool and they are very cheap. Yeah, so Nova, Caffeine, you can actually order the Tall Boys online. Whether or not they make it to you in one piece. Oh. And Simulchaos, you are correct. And I can just put ice in it, but I'm actually well caffeinated. Aside from cracking my knee on the side of the TV stand, like I got good sleep last night. Okay. Anyway, this is the tricky part with this, is it's easy to lose momentum. It's easy to lose focus on this. And as we've still not done all of the letters. So like today we now have this new air. And I think it was either the that or the one of these ones was new. Now upside down, so standing man and this motherfucker right here. So hang on, I can bring it up on screen. So we're basically working on this first line. The secret legend says that a something root that a something root tree or tray tree Because like we've come too far with Tunic to just give up and read the answers now. You know what I mean? And also the fact that we keep stop starting. Okay, what if yeah, and even if we look up the FAQ, it's going to be in the Tunic. Huh. They also notice the vowels are only ever written from right to left, so they'll never intersect in that middle section. Okay, so here we go. In a far-off land, a great treasure was sealed away forever. Some say it has the power to defy death. So if we write this one out here... Okay, now that's my cheat sheet, so we're going to go for another page. So that would be... That would be that, then that, then that. Hang on, let me bring it up to Gundam Cam so you can see what I'm writing. So that first word is those three pieces. Second word is that, 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 that. Third word, upside down wide. That, 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 and that, followed by that, and then that, and then final word, same upside down Y again, another variant on that, and then that. Okay, so these are our words here. Oh, Andorf, what's unwelcome? Hello, hello. Now we know this one. This one is T. And did we get the upside down of it? I want to say we did, but I've also been hallucinating many, many words. T and D. Oh, T and D. T and D. Now, these vowels, I think we've done. So that one is the E from C, E, E, E. And this is one we don't know. Andorf, I did. We were not expecting it, and it was a huge fucking treat. I got the. We don't have the opposite. There's so much of this we're not ready for. Sorry, C222 says, crying baby at the gate. If it keeps crying, I'll give it incorrect buzzer noise. I'll give you something to cry about, explains the housing bubble to a baby. That's a joke that I stole from TikTok this morning. Alright, so this is E as in shield. We know that. We don't know this one. Sheet. We don't know this one. That's or as in sword, but we don't have the opposite of it. Piss. A is in prey. I is in item. D-E... I. D-E-I. D... Fuck. And off. It's absolutely bullshit that crying is not the solution to multiple problems. And I will be taking this up with management. Okay, okay. It's almost like we need to find slightly more of these Rosetta Stone style moments. Like, we translated everything on here. I think. Or did we? Did we translate Upside Down Guy? I don't think we did. There's the full. New is in Rue. That is in Move. Alright, Constance, where are you? Okay, yes, the upside down is sh as in shield. We cracked that one. Fuck. No, we went through everything on here, didn't we? We started naming the characters like Det-Ave, K-Isle. Like a phonetic named alphabet. Oh my word. Okay. Okay. I mean, this could be a better place to start cracking stuff. Because this is all mechanical, not... Because I was hoping with context we'd be able to start cracking some more of it. Yeah, and Averick, that's the problem, was we're kind of halfway through both sets. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, it might not be a bad idea for us to, instead of focusing on, like, narrative explanations, which could use language in a myriad of ways, perhaps we should go back to focusing on explanations. Explanations of stamina points. Things that are going to have a more concise language and less poetic. Because we're missing half the set, right? I know a few of you are probably screaming at the telly right now. But, like, what I wanted to have a crack at was... like, this. Oh, Verdon says, I'm not screaming at my television, I'm yelling at my laptop. But I think going for the arty-farty stuff isn't a bad idea. Wait, so C222, so you're ahead of me on translation. And I swear, there's something with these letters that are encased. There's something with those. I'm calling it now. Okay. I need more hours in a day. Alright. Fruit sugar is in. Brains in gear. Let's fucking go. Back of the net. The bug is driving me nuts! The bastard keeps dive bombing my hands. Okay. 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 Secret, secret. Hush, hush, hush. Okay. Look, we got one more vowel out of this, so this is good. All right. No, we have not translated the gold text, which I have a feeling the gold text at the very end is going to end up being a big deal. Okay, so we're going to start with this first little segment here, because there's stuff we don't have, and that's what this is all about. All right, so we know that that one is look. So the first word is look. So, sorry, talk. God darn it. My pen's giving up the ghost. Okay, so it's talk. Okay, Naru. Love the enthusiasm, I really do. Why would you just post the... I'm trying to work it out! Why would you just post? Alright, you're on timeout for a good few minutes. But... one of the things about this is that I need to work this out because there are different characters in this I don't currently have that I need to work it out. I don't know how to be more clear. Don't tell me the answer. In bird culture, that is known as a dick move. Anyway. It's not hard. Okay. Oh man, and see now I've got to pretend I don't know what it is. And Meow Kitty Sakura, what and welcome. Okay. I have to just like sit and work this out by myself. Okay, so. Will you stay here for another long enough to forget it? It's weird how it's all just the lyrics, the boys are back in town. I can't believe this whole manual just sings Smash Mouth All-Star on loop. Okay. Well, so now I know. So it says talk to. We've now got ooh. The runes start coming and they don't stop coming. Okay, so yeah, so now we know the first one is talk. So now we've got, this one has to be ooh. So that's that one.
I think I have it. Something about never letting someone down or hurting them.
Is there anything about like giving up and I guess it's got the E and the ooh. Okay, so talk to... I mean, we know the sir. Sir, I... Talk to signs. Size? Signs? And I think we've got all of those. That's... Okay, sorry. So the next one is... which we know most of it, so it's... then that. Then that, which is a character unto itself, and then the other way. Oh shit, we might not have that one? I got I. Okay, yeah, no, that's I as in item. So it's got sir, I, ends, talk to signs, comma. Okay, now this one I don't know, so this should be a good one. So we've got the upside down T. Then we've got this Mother Hubbard. And then Z. Talk to signs, something, and this last one is we know this one from earlier today. And that was M. No. No, that was was down. Okay, so this is our Mother Hubbard right here. So that's talk to signs. Z. Talk to signs. Doors. Talk to signs, doors, and more. Or. So we've got another or. Talk to signs, doors, and more. Because, yeah, that's the M. Talk to signs, doors, and more. Okay, so this is our or. I've got to make sure I'm filling these in on the big one, just in case we've got to come back to it. Yeah, or is in sword. Alright, so I'm a fucking bellend. I guess I just didn't fill it out correctly? Yes, or. Signs, doors, and more. Good. Signs, doors, and more is my market shop. Lovely. Alright, now give me... Okay. We're going to do this one here, because it's got a couple of characters that I need. Alright, back in the mines. Do a fresh page for this one. Okay, so. Whew. How you all feeling out there tonight?
Woo!
Okay, well, we know that one is S. And we know that that's 2. So I'll put that on the cheat sheet. So I've got A, the. And I'm writing them out as they are. So it's like, bamf. I'm not using any of the, like, the punctuation spacing, you know? And that one's 2. So now we have that one for our quick wordings. So it's something to that. Big C, which I think we translated, and then L. So that's L, and this one. Have we not translated that weird looking funky Mother Hubbard? Oh, it's R. So it's... So it's roll. So something to roll. Is it push to roll? Let me double check my workings out here. Rick roll. Oh, no, it's press to roll. Press to roll. Okay, now it gets complicated. So that first line, press to roll. Whee! Now let's work out that second line here. So it's that. Followed by... that. Then... so that's the first word. Yeah, someone did drop the dodge and roll. I do like that there was the merch. I forget if we got the merch link that said bready or not. Now, this one. I think most of these are... no, that first one we know. We've got to know. Oh no, I'm dead. It's playable. It's legit playable. Okay, E as in shield. And this is another valve, and we don't have the other one. Now, can we reverse engineer this one? Because, yeah, we don't currently have this one. This we don't know, and I don't think we have this one, but let me check. A little fire. How goes the journey back? Please yell at me as you are getting closer, because I am getting Pepe Sylvia about this, but we're making real headway. I can't believe fucking Dinsdale did this in 3 hours. Dinsdale's just built different. 15 minutes. Okay. Okay, so this is the last one of these we've not done. And Naru, it's okay, just... I don't know... Just don't tell me. Because like now we've gotten that one, and cool, we've got 2 and stuff like that, but, you know, it would have been nice to have that victory. Anyway... so press to roll. Okay. So hang on, I'm going to break that word up there. Because we don't know what that is, but we know it ends in the E. The next one is a similar structure. So it's the same word, same sound to start. Oh no, it's the same one twice. Huh. It's the same word twice, followed by whatever this last one is, which is a reverse. Which would mean that the vowel sound is first, then that one. Then the following one is that. Then that. Oh no, these fucking... the ones on the line make it so much harder. Okay, so that's one. Okay. Okay, so that is correct. Which means that the next one is a Y followed by another E into one of those, followed by one of those. Fucking hell, alright. Piece of cake. Piece of cake, fish and chips, cup of brew, England. Yeah, like, up here it's just gonna be tins of beans. Just tins of beans. Okay. So we know these ones, right? Right, that's M. And we know this one is now... Eh. We know this one, because he hangs out a lot. Wait, though I just wrote you down, you little scummer. Oh, that's an N? And that's T. Pepe Sylvia. Name keeps coming up. Pepe Sylvia. Press to roll. But then it has twos like press, double jump, stab. Is that you, stab? It's Stabby Dave all over again. No one asked me about Stabby Dave. Sorry, when we did the itch.io panel, I mentioned like in a post-Stabby Dave world. And everyone just was like, yeah. And I think because there were enough Longshipians in the crowd that went, oh yeah, Stabby Dave. I think everyone else was just embarrassed, like, oh yeah, Stabby Dave. Okay, so it's this bit here where we have a repeating word that kind of ends with an E. Like, E-diddly-dee. Just something. E. Okay, C222 heard Stabby Dave confusion from the crowd, but I guess I just kept talking fast enough that no one asked. Oh my word. E. I wonder if I should just crack out the gin tonight and just weaponize Little Fire and we just sit and crack through this together. Oh. I just can't wait till the fucking heat breaks. So, unfortunately, very warm in the flat. Oh, yeah, no, you're ill. So I don't even have, like, the full, like, weapons-grade Little Fire experience. Call that a bioweapon. Weaponizing Little Fire. Don't you mean arson? I like to call it crime brulee. Little Arson was my name in high school. Which is funny, because there's one thing about you that isn't little, and it's... Do you know what? I'm not going to finish that. That's a joke that doesn't translate. Oh, cool. Look, and if I'm playing it like this, you get my cool nails while I'm doing... What? Nothing in ASCII. No! Clever! No! Oh shit! Hang on. While I'm cooking over here. So what we can do, it's gonna pause the audio for just a second. So apologies for that one. But what we can do... right, so we want August 1st to August 31st. Update. Short by views, high to low. Shit, it's Aeon Digital again. You're gotta step up. Friends, Miscreants, and Longshipians. The winner of the Clip of the Month contest once again goes to Aeon Digital, and it is from the historically accurate Roman stream with "Please Don't Call Me That." 49 views. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. So yeah, Aeon Digital, I will be selecting yet another specialty video game as your game of the month, as your Clip of the Month club win. Friends, Villains, Miscreants, and Legends. I was actually surprised no one had me dab whilst I was on stage. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it might have to be Zumbinis. Every month we have a Clip of the Month club. Whoever's clip gets viewed the most will be gifted a game by me. I will specially choose something for you. And like, joking aside, it's not going to be Bad Rats or something like that. I'm going to choose something that I think you'll genuinely like. Now, so far, Aeon Digital's won it twice, which I'm very impressed by. I'm not going to lie. I believe, was it Shaunerus that won it the month before? Oh. Oh, hang on. Little Fire's going to be here in a sec. I'm just going to... Oh, Nova. Absolutely. I did think that Operation Kraken was a fake out for a bit until Birthday kicked on in. Hang on, I'm gonna back out of this for a second. You can feel my dark and spooky presence. Nah, it's just that, like, if it's this warm in the flat with the AC and the fan and everything, I can only imagine how shitty it is out there. And the thing is, if I don't get ready to go grab you from downstairs, I'm going to get sucked up trying to translate these fucking words. Traffic is horrendous? Okay. Well, like, shoes are on, feeties are ready to roll, so once you're here, I can rush on down, let you in. Run you into a cold shower. Okay. Because the thing is, I want to make more headway on this. But right now, it's going to be like a puzzle cascade. What I need to do is I need to find another word or phrase that I can crack that's going to give me some more of those good vowel sounds. I'm horrendous at some puzzles. You're not entirely wrong. But like here... Sorry, it's like press to roll. Something something. Eminent? Blank blank to end. Don't roll your feet. I'm trying not to. Okay. It's actually explaining Dark Souls frames to you, feckin' yo. Okay, so I'm gonna write down I'm gonna break down the next bits of this. So again, we've got this one, which I don't think I've cracked yet, followed by that. So that's one word. And then the last word in this is something with S. So it's that one, which I think we might have. Followed by that. And just that, which is a vowel one, not the other one. Oh, wait, no, my eyes went squiggly for a second there. But the next one is the same symbol again, but then with that down bad. And then it ends with the big one, which we have not yet worked out. Full stop. Okay. So now we go back to the flashcards and see what we've cracked. Alright. C222, safe journey. You know the rules. Let us know when you land. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your journey. And I will see you when I see you. Zooming downstairs now. Hello, friends. Hello. I return. I just had to go fish out a very sickly, very overheated little fire. Okay. Okay, so we're just working on this little phrase here, above the A, before I dashed off. Again, if you've just joined us, please don't tell me the answer. Although Naru says, hope you feel better. We're gonna have pizza. We're gonna have food. Just,
Now give it to Loxy.
just vomit on the desk. Wait, Verdance, to me or Little Fire? Said, what happened to you? I have poor object permanence. Okay. So yeah. So I've written out. So it's press to roll. So A button, press to roll. Then something something. Himitant. This. And that's where we're at. All right. Now we know this is I as an item. We know this is another one that's air. We don't know what this is. I think we know this one. Yeah, that's ore. So ore, tor, law, score, raw, gnaw. No. He's an Australian dev after all. No. Dabs for days? Dabs for days. So yeah, I feel like there's a couple of the vowel sounds on here we can get them. If we can somehow. And yeah, it is the same word twice. So press to roll. And it's not gonna be like then or jump jump press press. Scoot, scoot. Skeet, skeet, yurt. Sorry, Vanderbeest, it's very warm in here. You're right. The devs are Canadian, but it would be extremely funny if they were Australian. How many vowels are in no? 17. No. It's a whole fucking meal right there. Yeah, you'll get it. This is the thing is like the two words here should be an easy cheat, right? Because in the instructions for doing a roll, how many times do you repeat a word and the word that ends with E, right? PP. It's not PP. It's PP. Opposite, ra ra ra. Explosion! Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, yeah. That's Australian and highly contextual. Motherfuckers on a magic quest. Fellows of the Fellowship doing what they do best.
Is this Tunic or are you practicing the weirding voice from the first Dune movie?
Do I have to pick one, Bacon, or am I allowed to say just yes? Thank you. Okay. This is my book, motherfucker! They'll walk if I tell them to!
For a moment I forgot this was Tunic and not drawing cool S's.
I mean, it's not far off of what this fucking stream has been. Akira Zero, thank you. How are you holding up? This is what I'm currently working on right now, because we were trying something a little bit more poetic earlier. Oh, shit, my face. Remember that for me. We were trying something earlier where we were translating things that were more creative, but unfortunately that kind of leads to a situation where it's much harder to decipher, right? Now we got some stuff. We got the secret. We got a secret legends. A secret legend says that, and then. So I thought if we head back to the control scheme, because we translated pretty much all of this page. This was our Rosetta Stone, our starting off, right? But we're starting to really hit up upon some of the vowels that aren't used in the control scheme. Which is hard, because we need them. Ooh. Chicken katsu sounds really fucking good. But we're doing pizza tonight. So we are not going to be hurting. Though I will say, Scotty, if you ever had the fucking sauce from Pizza Express, you know, the stuff they use as like a fucking drizzle and whatnot, I don't know what it is. It's like a vinaigrette thing. And I used to dunk crusts in it. And I dream about that. Also, out here in the US, they don't have even the Domino's dipping sauce, which I'm not sure if the Domino's dipping sauce is just ranch, but it's called garlic and herb. And I don't want to buy a bottle of ranch and then be like, man, this is sure nothing what I expected, but out here in the US, I lack anything to dip crusts into. Now, I like crusts. Honestly, I think if your crusts aren't good on pizza, then it's not good pizza. Like, everything should be legendary. There is the garlic dipping sauce of Papa John's, but to my knowledge, that's just a garlic butter. Scotty, understandable. Understandable. There used to be a few spots at, like, game conventions and stuff where the only place you could go get food was a Pizza Express. So... back when Tobacco Docks is where Rez was before it died. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's cool. I haven't had it in years, but there's quite a few like Tesco's own things that I miss. Tesco's own salt and vinegar sticks. And the what was it? Weirdly, that, like, salmon spread. You know, it's not mousse, it's not pate, it's basically just mushed salmon. For some reason, I fucking love that. Okay. It's also weird, like, the allegiances that you develop. Like, after way too many gross things, like, I'll avoid Sainsbury's at every possible fucking opportunity, but Tesco's I'm fine with. There's a guy online on TikTok who's been doing Tesco speedruns, where he tries to do his, like, meal deal plus a couple things at his local Tesco Express. He actually managed to crack sub 2 minutes for an in-out Tesco run, which was legendary. And then he started doing a series which was like speed running Sainsbury's, and I found myself being like, no, that is below me. I shall not speed run a Sainsbury's. What kind of cretin do you think I am? This is why I was never going to homework. To Bonka-san, you learn that mistake only once. Always be sure what's on your clipboard. Some services just post it immediately and send it. Okay, press to roll. Hee hee. Ho. Oh. Tor, your, gore, law. Ho. 4. Ooh, 4. That would make sense here because there aren't many 3 letters, and 4 is a recurring one. So let's pencil that in. 4-4. Are those sad gremlin noises? Oh no! Do you need snacks while the oven warms up? And the gremlin is out cold. It's gonna be like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, like you're gonna be asleep and the pizza's gonna come out of the oven, and without waking you'll just rise into the air and float back into the kitchen.
The smell of melted cheese.
That's why I know I never have to worry about learning like CPR or any kind of like, you know, resuscitation
No, it's
technique.
like those smelling salts, but for me it's melted cheese.
Yeah. Gorgonzola! We've managed to do like 2 new letters.
Yay!
Well, it's good. I just keep bumping up against some of the vowels we haven't got, and also like the pronunciations, because my pronunciations dance all over the shop. But 4 could work, and that would be, if it's correct. Oh, I'm making a cheat sheet of like the 2 4. So I'm going to add this one to it. Is that the noise of the oven doing its job? Four. Okay, Symbol Chaos says I'm not doing too badly.
You're better than me.
Is the sentence press and hold for 4 seconds. No, it's press to roll. So press to roll, Then it's hee hee. It's the same word twice that ends in E. And then so that's for school I black. Yeah. I thought this would have been an easier one to crack. Do you want me to doctor the pizzas at all?
Too late, it's already in the oven.
Did you take the plastic off? Don't hit the plastic! In fairness, I did actually once cook one where the plastic thing was underneath it. The fact that I didn't set the house on fire was a miracle. Okay, so what do we know about the roll? Oh, I can't do it anymore. And I can't unequip. So I can't test it. Because now we just do this cool kid blink. Little wobbly sword. And the one beneath it is, I think the one beneath it, arc, is press and hold. Because it's got the ampersand. Yeah, press and hold the button to run. I think that's what the top one says, because I recognize press. And I think we've got all of those ones. Older. Oh, that's a good point. Let's have a look. Okay. So yeah, we now get to put it up against the proper thing. It's definitely the same word twice. And it starts with the air, because the vowel and the air, M. It's not going to be invincibility. M-vincibility. No. It's so warm in here, right? Like, I'm not just losing my fucking mind. Alright, let's get weird with it. How many letters are there that we don't know? So many. Ooh. Yeah, back in the day, especially things like things that were very graphics intensive, fuck up my shit. Ooh, yeah. Great during the winter for heating your place on the fucking sheep. You're not going to have to worry about being cold this winter, that's for sure. Dream of being cold. Okay. You know what? Some of these explanations just aren't explaining. Like, maybe we can try some of these ones, like the golden path over here. Like, maybe this is a better way to go. Because I recognize most of those characters. And if that upside down one is... If this one here is Thur, then that would mean... So the and Thur would maybe be two different... Are they the flip side of each other? So the and Thur. So that could be the... G, ol. Ol, there's the L. D, E. Oh, that might be it. We might... Okay, the golden path. Alright, let's try it. So the first one is the, we know that. Alright, so let's break these characters down. Sorry, I'll just show you what I'm writing. Gundam screen and all that. And then this one would be the fucking banger. I'm very sure we don't have. Okay, so we know that's L. We know that's D. And that's ol. So that's G. It's going to be G. G, G. G. Ol, D. E, N. It's got to be. Yeah. Okay, got Olden Path. Okay, so this is your G. We've got a G. That's per, because we know it's per for press. I think we translated it earlier today on something. Yeah. So it's A or R. Golden per R th. You okay? I did not clean that. Thankfully, it was not raw chicken, it was cooked chicken. Fuck. The Golden Path. Okay, shit. What was the ones we just got? It was G. G is new. G and A. Or R as in R, path, or... So this is the problem when you have spent too much time in the UK, is the difference between path and path, grass and grass, glass and glass. And if you over-focus on it, you end up going insane. But that is good. That's two more. G as in golden. So we've got G as in golden, now we've got J as in legend. This is good. This is good. You legend. Now, J as in golden. Go as in golden. How come you don't do cooking streams?
Huh?
How come you don't do cooking streams? I think people would be very much for
I've done a few. We
Cook-
could do some sometime. You give me your secret recipe for garlic bread.
I'll teach you how to make garlic bread, little style. Go as in golden. Bonkan Sam being like, man, I wonder how people would write GIF in this. Fist fight, that's how. But yeah, the important one now is A. Oh, R as in path. Okay. Now, did I add... Okay, did I add the other ones in? Sure, as in legend. I don't know if I did. I've got to make sure that I'm updating the flashcards at the same speed as I'm updating the book. There's Turt and Dur.
So, put your pizza in. While the oven's already heated.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. J as in legend. Okay. So let's see what we've got here. So we have the golden path. Okay, so what does this other thing say? It says the... Alright, something, something. Okay, so the golden path, and then the... Well, we now know that that says G. I think that one's T. That's S. That's T. T. E. G. I know we've done this one today. R. The grathist. The greatest. Okay, greatest? The greatest. And then, so, S. P. Don't know if we know that one. The greatest spell. Yeah. Okay. The golden path, the greatest spell. The grumpy little face. Look at his little grumpy face. Alright. That's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. Okay, the door in the mountains. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. His names keep coming up. Pepe Sylvia. Alright, I want to do this one. How are you feeling?
What?
How are you feeling? Still...
Blah.
You're just inhaling pizza in the other room.
Yes.
I wonder what that blender sound was. Alright, I want to try and do this. I think if we can crack this little 60-second thing... Yeah, Simple Chaos. I started to see those, and then... Okay, so... That's... Duh. 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 Dend. Dun. Dund. Okay, where's our good cheat sheet? I think that one's gonna say or. To. Through. Alright, well, let's break it down. So it's that rune. Hang on. I'll show you the Gundam cam so you can see what I'm doing. Because this is a puzzle that has irked me since we first saw it. Mainly because it says, shh. Okay. Now we know this one now. I think. Yeah, so that's ooh. But that's not ter. Who the fuck are you? Two. Dead to rights. Dead. Dead. Okay, it's the next word. Fucking hell, alright. That one's ter. And that's nuh. Right? Yeah. And that's the. Dead to. It's not two. Dead or. The. Oh my god. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just going to throw some cold water on my face. I'll be 2 secs. Okay. Oh, no. This is the bastard I'm trying to crack. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I went to go put water on my face and forgot to put water on my face.
Blim, 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 blim.
Okay. I have put shorts on, though. That's how bad it is. Okay. Let me turn this off. Let's work this out together. Okay. Sounds like I need to put water. I do, but also, like, y'all are here taking time out of your day to hang out with me while I translate this and slowly go mad. So that's L, which is L. That's T. So did we crack this one? Did we crack this one? Yeah, the irony is, like, when you're overheating at a time you need to... No, okay, so this is one we haven't cracked. Hang on, we bring it over to Gundam Camp. So we're back on this Mother Hubbard. Wait, now, did we crack that one on the Golden Path? No. We got G. So yeah, we've got this Mother Hubbard here and this Mother Hubbard here. Yeah, so this was one that's been tripping us up. Or, for, tor, law. Exactly, simple chaos. It's like when someone tells you go directly to go. You know, you were already going there anyway. Okay, so that's another word. And the next one we've got... Come on, this Mother Hubbard. Also, both of us forgot that there is a new episode of Alien Earth tonight, so we've got that to look forward to. And that's M, if I remember rightly. Forget what that top one is. And then the next one is the reverse. So it's that, then S. Could that be is? Because that would be very handy if is. Did we work out what that top one was? Let me get my flashcards. So, Vershi, without spoiling anything, that is literally our experience. Is every episode we're like, ooh, it's focus, it's us. Okay, so that's us. Okay. We don't know that one. We don't know that one. And there's a question mark after that. This is the one that's fucking me up, though. Because I know all the sounds. It's duh instead of t. And then eh. And then this one with an oo. So it's a two. It's not two, but it's like it. What are some other short words like two? Two, through, loo, scoo, poo. Blinks in little fire. I don't know why I'm asking. You used your brain for work.
Yeah, and it was barely functioning.
I mean, is it you? Is it ya? Did you... No, maybe I want it to be, because it's a question. Like, did you find the something something us? Us. Because it's a question. And I'll tell you what, virtually, like, once we've got far enough in to make a judgment call, we'll let you know. Because they could still biff it. It could still be terrible. As an Alien fan, there's a lot about it I really appreciate. But it could be that after Alien Covenant hurt me, and then Alien Romulus restored my faith, I'm in a strange, quasi-lunatic place.
That's your home, though. It's just normal.
Just... the character in middle section line 2 translated that earlier. Oh, you mean this one? Did we? Let me go back to the consonants. We did per as in press. Hum. Knowing my luck, this would be the fucking Scottish phrase. Did you find a tiny fox up your wee backside there? Thank you. Oh, the F with the middle bit backwards? Did we? No, we've translated the one where there's a line above it. I haven't worked out what this one is where the top is missing. I don't think. Wait, did we work out it was F? It's got... Here it says 4. Fum? Fump? Fapum?
Remember, the I may love you, but everyone else thinks you're K-nut.
Jesus loves you, Cass. Everyone else thinks you're like a... Oh no, because it's R. From... Oh! Did you find from us? Okay, so I missed that one.
My hands.
Alright, it's sturdy. 1 million thank you. Okay. Now just make you all fucking jealous at the same time.
Huzzah!
Huzzah for the big tipper! Alright, so friends, we're going to keep going on this for another 10 minutes. Because I'm making stupid mistakes because I'm cooked.
Oh, well, it is really, yeah, it's really, this is probably the hottest day we've had in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful this didn't happen while we were at PAX. I would have died.
Yeah.
But, oh. Okay, so let me update... Let me update the phonetics on this on the F. Because it's f as in from. No, Scotty, like, thank you for spotting that, because, like... F as in... Oh, no, it was one of our earlier ones. It was f as in fox. I just forgot we had it. Okay. Did you? Did you? So, because that one's, I'm not sure, but this is currently like, did you? Did you Bacon, you're fine. God, it might be time to roll out the ice buckets for the nuggies as well. Okay. Ah, you're a scholar and a legend. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Okay. This is what it must be like studying in, like, no AC. Did you... That does mean this is a contender for ya, as in you. I mean, let's see how else it fits. You know what, fuck it. I'll update the main. It's this one, yeah. God. You know, I would have been one of those people that, like, finds the cursed home and then fucking dies.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, you. Oh. Do not read from the spooky book. Will spends 3 fucking consecutive weeks translating the spooky book. Oh no, I read from the spooky book. Oh no, I'm dead. Right? I'm still reading from the darkened pages of the Book of the Dead. I'm literally the reason the Evil Dead movies happened. Don't ask me why, but when it's not so hot, could we do a double header of the new Evil Dead movies?
Yeah.
I don't know why I've been wanting to rewatch them.
Okay. We could do that.
Oh no, I want to rewatch Evil Dead. I haven't seen Evil Dead Inside?
Book, within my bindings is knowledge which sunders the minds of gods. Will, it sounds like a lovely afternoon read.
Oh god. Okay, so Bacon, Vershi, Simple Chaos, seriously, thank you for the bits. That is very funny. But then Vershi has just said something that kind of broke my brain.
Oh no.
I'm basically Evelyn from The Mummy,
Oh, okay.
which makes you O'Connell.
I mean... I mean... I'm not hopes. Can you end stream real quick?
Yeah, we'll see you all in a couple of days. I couldn't possibly comment. Vershi with, I don't hear anyone saying I'm wrong.
No?
No one's saying that. Oh shit! I have the British accent and you're American.
Perfect.
The Bainbridge scholars shall hear of this. I'm looking at this, it's like, did you return the... Sorry, did you... This is my current theory. Did you return... Like, return the something from us? And then it's like, something, 60 seconds. But what's the something? Just seeing if anything we've got here might help shed some light on it. Oh, so Vershi Vanderbeest, we're translating this here. Okay, this is e as in press. The le. Did you read the letter from us? No, because it doesn't. There's this T. We know the T is correct here. Like, did you read the letter from us? Yeah, it turns out that this is actually Silksong, the whole game. This is what Silksong is. It's just a translation game. Exactly, Kukazi. It's Glittermitten Grove all over again. And as someone who played the fishing minigame from Hex, the Hex, that would be right up my alley. Yeah, Silksong's actually been cleared. They actually finished developing it like 2 years ago, and they've just been sitting around being like, I sure hope someone unlocks it soon. Toasty?
It's worse in here.
Is it?
Yeah, probably just because lights, TV,
Oh, okay.
all things.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to earmark this and come back to it next week.
Yeah, because the apartment's sitting at 81 degrees right now.
I'm fucking dying here, friends. And the thing is, we're close, right? Oh, and Aeon, welcome back. Although, we're about to bring this adventure to a close because the heat is kicking my ass. And like, if we were just sitting here playing some like nonsense. No, Dustin, we've got AC. I've got ice towel on me. But it's just trying to do phonetic translation language while it's very, very warm is beyond my skills. Like, if we were just playing some like nice voice acted story game, I could just like zen with it, you know? No ice boobs today, Verdant. Probably should have. Aeon with the same thing of, sounds like you need a good, historically accurate temperature management brassiere. We're about the same size. We could make it work.
What work?
Ice boobs for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right, friends. Look, it hasn't been a short stream. It's been a 6-hour stream, so I've not been skiving. Every time I tell Littlefire, like, oh man, I feel like I'm really not doing a good job. I'm letting the long ship down.
It's always a minimum 6-hour stream, he says that on.
Minimum.
I'm like, can you, like, hello? An average stream is like 2 or 3 hours.
I'm just built different.
So dramatic.
You're right, I am used to 8-hour streams. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Okay. But this is where I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. But please know that it's just because brain no worky. And it's, you know what it is? You lot, every day I'm here, you yeet bits, you gift subs to people so they don't have to deal with fucking ads, you donate actual straight up cash. This is my life, and I love that. There was a moment today where I was deep in the Pepe Sylvia mines, and I just had this realization that, like, this is what I'm doing today. I am literally translating Runic to pay the bills. And that makes me insanely lucky. Because there are a squillion people out there who are just as funny and just as stupid and just as unhinged, but you lot keeping me alive. You know? I've made so many friends and I've met some very, very, very wonderful people. It's a super cool person I got a massive crush on.
Can they fight?
They really can. I'll tell you about them later.
Oh, okay.
I got all this thanks to you lot. So, thank you. Alright. I just wish I wasn't so heat susceptible. And to that end, I am going to raid you on into one of our friends, alright? So, don't go anywhere. But no, seriously, all of you, thank you. Thank you so much. There. God, I hope I convey that proper. So, whether you were celebrating the full maximum of 83 months, or whether you were gifting subs and what have you, to Vanderbeast, Mephonics, Shark-Fested, Catastros, Shitaru, Orchazini, J-Post, Shark Chef, and Night Valen. Thank you all. To Bacon Avenger, Eraman, Down Under Dwarf, Scotty Doggy, C222, Divershi, Akira Zero, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeast, J-Post, and Shitaru. Like, thank you. I know a bunch of you fecked around with a new combo system. If your name isn't there, I guess the combo system broke the credits. If you threw in 1 bit or 1,000, fucking thank you from the bottom of my heart. To Caffeine, Nova, and Rhymes of Moose, and also Tal, thank you so much for being the best mods. I did not communicate with you all nearly as well as I should have over this PAX, and you all handled it like it was nothing. I mean, some would say after 7 years you're used to dealing with me, but I will never take that for granted. And last but by no means least, Chorby, thank you for bringing a raid in, and giving me an excuse to talk about Metal Gear Solid 5. Because you've not had to listen to Metal Gear talk at all. Yo, no, thank you. And, okay, before we hop on over, just as a reminder, tomorrow is Silk Song Day. Do not let anyone bait you into bullshit takes. Treat tomorrow like it's April Fool's Day. Me and the mods were playing whack-a-mole on spoilers as best we can, but to be honest, the Longships is usually really good about it. There is a spoiler thread for Silk Song. Alright? And if it turns out the Silk Song doesn't come out tomorrow, then we will all commiserate together and play more Project Silverfish. I'm sorry. Those are your two choices for tomorrow. All right. However, I'm going to pass you all over to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. Dan's playing, I want to say, the Game Boy Color Zelda title? I don't recognize it. But maybe I'm just tripping out. But yeah, no, seriously. To those of you that have been here throughout this whole Tunic run, thank you. And I hope you're enjoying this, even if I am struggling at language o'clock. But yeah, that's it from me. Tomorrow for Silksong. All right, and there will be some bantermancy before we jump into Silksong like everybody else. So come on by for a coffee. And yeah, God's willing. Oh, Naru, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, that's it from me. Again, special thank you to C222 for the flashcards, and to Jarl Stark. So Favor 6 tagged someone who I think he thought was Jarl Shark, but turned out to be Jarl Stark. It actually came by today and we were chatting, and they were like, "Hi, just got a random sub from here."
Nice.
Yeah, you'll actually recruited someone. What time should I set my alarm for? I'm gonna aim for noon, but we'll see how it goes. It could happen. It's Silksong. It could happen. Caffeine laughed exactly the same. Hello, I'm huge ass. Look, it'll be like Christmas. I'll be like, Silksong is here. Or we'll wake up, realize we've all been played, and then go back to bed. All right, you beauties. See you tomorrow.